I've got fucking blocked up ears, man. So you might have to.
Oh, how's your earache, Jamie?
I went hospital last night. Yeah, they said it was a 6-hour waiting thing though. It was a 6-hour queue line. I thought, oh fuck that. I knew the bird who worked behind the thing. She said to me, she said, look, you're going to be here for like at least 6 hours, like. But it was all starting to go down me. It felt like it was going down my face. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
And fucking so I longed it off anyway, and then I went down to the walking centre this morning, and he said to me, you've got in this here. He said you've got the one that's hurting. He said you can see you've got a proper lump of hard wax right in there. Like. And he said this one. I thought it was all right. He looked in this one. He said, yeah, that one's the same as well.
Have
I
they
reckon
not?
this one where I've been fucking about, poking about with it.
Yeah.
I've pushed it back in. I've got to take this out. I can't even hear you, man.
Have you tried the Hopi ear candles, mate?
No, somebody else just said about them, man.
I haven't had a great deal of fucking luck with them, but that matey that reckoned he got caught with all the trim seems to think they're really good. Like, I don't know. It's just a fucking tube you put in your ear. I don't really understand how it's going to do a great deal, but...
How much are they?
Oh, not a lot, mate. £3 a set or something.
What was it? Yeah, what do you reckon about a job at GW then?
I thought your video was funny. Look, mate, I don't mind writing you a letter. You know, I've blagged fucking thousands and thousands of pounds worth off the internet of shit by writing blaggy letters, so I don't mind having a go for you.
Yeah, if you could, Sam, man, like obviously, I don't want to lie in anything, but obviously, if you can keep all the criminal shit to a minimal.
Well, if you tell me what you want.
Basically, want to say to them, look, I want a career at GW Pharmaceuticals, as it looks like a very exciting. It seems like a very exciting advance in medicine, especially seeing as there's no harms to cannabis. You know what I mean? I feel that somebody. Don't say to them, I've grown cannabis for years, like, so I know how to grow cannabis and that.
Isn't it one where your biggest qualification for the job would be telling them you had a criminal record? Or not, you know what I mean? Your biggest qualification for that job is telling them that you've done something fucking naughty.
Yeah, I know. I've got nothing else, have I? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm not expecting any joy from it, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna fucking give it a go, like, you know what I mean? Because surely.
And at least it then at least when you go to court, you can say these are letters that. Look, mate, Jamie. Even if when you go to court, if you haven't got a job, that's one thing. If you can go in there and say, look, judge, on so and so date, I sent this letter looking for work. On so and so date, I sent this letter looking for work. If I were you, mate, I don't mind writing you a letter. Like I said, one letter, and you fire it off to fucking.
Yeah, sweet, Sam, man.
Anyone.
Well, that's what I'm saying as well. It's ridiculous. Like, why are they letting? Like, oh yeah, it's all right. It's good that they're making this shit and all that. But why not just let everyone at it? Like, you know what I mean? Why not just? I know they're making money out of it, but there's other money to make in other parts, like, you know what I mean? And you know what I mean? That new one they've come out, Epidiolex, is fucking, that's for epilepsy, like, you know what I mean? They're selling that now. That'll be in a couple of years. That'll be if you go on the GW website, that's their two products now, Sativex and now Epidiolex.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, you know they're only going to keep on banging out these fucking miracle drugs.
Of course they are.
You know what I mean? Like, so why you know what I mean? I fucking anyone, even you, Sam. You know what I mean? You should be entitled to have a job there. You know what I mean? You know what to do. You know how to grow a plant. You know what I mean? Everyone knows how to. You know what I mean, man? You know what I mean? There is a knack to it, I know, but I mean, there ain't a fucking great deal, is there? Like, you know what I mean? The plant does most of the work, doesn't it? As long as you've got the environment right and that. Exactly. You know what I mean? It's just fucking. It's bollocks. Like, how can they be sending people to prison for it? In like on one fucking side of the coin, then on the other side of the same coin, they're fucking.
Because at the end of the day, because it's about coins. You fucking hit the nail on the head. It's
Yeah, of
because
course,
it's
man.
about coins.
But it's just, I just think it's a fucking, I think it's just stupid, like, how they're all, how, like, in all the papers and that, oh yeah, we're in a fucking economic crisis and all that, and everyone's skin, fucking, what is it, them things, the, where you go and get food from.
Food banks.
Food banks, at an
Really?
all-time high, all
Yeah.
stuff like that. All the signs are there. The country obviously needs a new fucking industry.
Mm.
I
Yeah,
tell
yeah.
you what's done it as well. It ain't even. It was the Industrial Revolution. That is definitely what proper done it. You know what I mean? They thought, well, fucking hell, look at that plant. How long that shit lasts. You know what I mean? We've got all this machinery now. We can get all this. We can get all this labour, all this work, all this money. You know what I mean? In 5 times the amount, in 5 times as quick using cotton or whatever, because it don't last as long and whatnot. You know what I mean? All shit like that. If we did have the Industrial Revolution, I reckon, like, cannabis, you know what I mean? There would never have been a problem with cannabis.
Mm.
I don't know, you know what I mean? Obviously, there's a lot more to it, but
It's just bullshit, mate, isn't it? It's
I
just.
know, man. Like, the fucked up thing about it as well is that they're not even showing you the harms. They're not even. They don't even. It doesn't matter if there's not any harms. Of course,
No.
it fucking does. Why can't I sell it if there's not? If it's a fucking safe product, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm sure it's got something to do with the tax, man, Jay.
Yeah, of course it has, man. That's what I said in court though as well, didn't I? They said, so what was you going to do then? Obviously, I said, well, the way I was going to originally fight it was when I declared the money to the taxman.
Yeah.
Obviously, I know that was going to cause some problems, and I was hoping that would elevate the situation into a courtroom scenario. You know what I mean? Where I could have the argument.
Yeah. The thing is that a few years ago, they did there was a thing, like, it was on UK 420 and in some of the newspapers and that, where they basically gave, like fucking people that were growing or drug dealers or whatever, the option to go and buy tax stamps so that when they fucking when they got nicked, they can say, well, look, I have been paying fucking. I'll see if I can find the link, man.
Yeah, try and find that, man.
Tax stamps for. Where are we?
Oh, mate. What have you been doing anyway?
Nothing, man. I was going to get this other CDJ turntable off my mate, and I went and looked at it last night, and he's like, "Oh, I don't think it's working properly," and so I've found another one a few miles up the road for 75 quid more in a much better nick. Here, look. 2004, mate. Officers call for drug dealers tax. Senior police officer asking the government to consider a new system to force drug dealers to pay tax. Officers want to adopt a scheme used in 16 American states where dealers anonymously buy prepaid tax stamps. If the stamps are not displayed on drugs and they are seized, it could trigger an immediate tax demand. The Association of Chief Police Officers says it's not condoning drug dealing, but the move would allow the seizure of assets before a conviction. The scheme would also raise millions of pounds a year in Greater Manchester alone. The association will hear at its drugs conference in the city on Tuesday. It would generate funds for the fight against crime and would make drug dealing less economically attractive. The call follows an introduction of the Proceeds of Crime Act last year, enabling police and customs officers to seize the assets of criminals, including drug dealers. Yeah, I think it was a bit more in detail than that. Well, let's have a look.
2004 was that, though?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, it looks like it's all.
Fuckers, isn't they, man? Like, that's the old bill as well. Like, well, I said to him in there, even that question, what would you rather deal, when I was in court, so what would you rather deal with? Somebody who's drunk or stoned, like, you know what I mean? I can't remember the exact terms I used, but it was words to that effect, and I wasn't even allowed to ask that question.
Right,
That was irrelevant. You know what I mean? It was just bollocks, that trial, really, man.
Well, I mean, you had a fucking hill to climb, mate, didn't you?
Yeah, but it's like Teacup said, that's just a battle, isn't it? You know what I mean? You can't, you know what I mean? I can't see how one case would ever. It's a nice idea, and you know what I mean. I'm gonna fucking try it again. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, but I'm saying like I can't see how looking at it now. I can't see how one case would change anything. You know what I mean? It's good. I think it's going to take a couple. It'll take a good. I reckon a good 10 cases, a good 10 people having it up and down the country.
All using the same human rights and
Using that same type, using the defences along them same lines. I'm not saying the exact same defence. You know what I mean? People, but obviously, not a lot of people are going to want to say they sell it. You know what I mean? I will never not say I'm not going to sell it. It's £220 an ounce. Why the fucking hell wouldn't I want to sell it? You know what I mean? That's just me though. But you know what I mean? There was a couple from Glasgow who come down to the court, and he went home and that, and his mate had just had it. I think it was his thing as well. They'd just had it raided and that, and I spoke to him on the phone. He said to me, I said, listen, I said, you know you ain't done nothing wrong. I said, you know you ain't. I said, you've got a fucking, you know what I mean? I said to him, what was you doing it for anyway? He had 16 plants. I said, what was you doing it for anyway? He said, oh, it's just been medicine, isn't it? He said, it was only for me to smoke, like. I said, well, boom, there you go then. That's your use for it, isn't it? You know what I mean? Now try and make them show you how you're misusing it. You know what I mean? Obviously, there ain't no concrete way. But the facts of the matter are that is a clear, unjust law. So if people just push on them in the courts, you know what I mean? Litigants actually in there, unrepresented, pushing the authorities saying, show us the intention of that legislation, or
Hey Jay, you know what would
the harms of cannabis.
You know what would be a good way, right? The way you're going to get that to happen is by unifying people and getting the same information to people.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Where is one place? Yeah, there's two places where all or most growers are going to go at some point in their life. One of them's a fucking grow shop. Second of them is like a head shop. So what I suggest you do is have a discussion with Teacup and get like a bullet point, like 5 or 6 bullet points, yeah, and get some fucking leaflets printed up. I'll put in a fucking 15 quid towards getting.
No, that's not a bad idea. If I just threw around the grow shops with like flyers on and that, and just said, is there anybody who gets in trouble for cultivating and they want to fight the injustice of the law, then you know what I mean, contact me, I'll take up or whatnot.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Just or there'd be a group, or I don't know, you know what I mean, or just whatever. But that's what Teacup was saying about like because me and Teacup said it on the way home. Said like you. Well, we didn't exactly say it, but this was the point I was making. That you're going to get a load of people who just say, yeah, I want to do it, but then they're going to shit it. You know what I mean? And then fuck it up. And there is stuff in the defence. You know what I mean? That I don't even want to talk about so much because even though it's public knowledge, I just, you know what I mean? The stuff that's in law, Sam, you wouldn't believe it. You won't believe what is in law to say that you can grow and you can do this in regards to what's in law saying that you can't, because all they've got to say you can't is the Misuse of Drugs Act, and there's fucking shitloads. I'll kid you not, man. There's loads of conversations I've had with Teacup where I've been reading a book or he's told me to read something, and I've said, look at this bit, like, are they talking about cannabis in? It's like a book from fucking years ago, but I swear down, it's like they're talking. The book I'm talking about specifically it's John Rawls. It's called The Theory of Justice. And I first see it getting up. It was in a constitutional law book. I see people in this constitutional law book. It was getting cited a lot, like people saying, "Oh yeah, John Rawls here says in The Theory of Justice," but it's saying like his theory of justice. I've only got about fucking a quarter of the way through it, but he's saying like things like, if it's for the good of, if it's for the benefit of the society, then it has to go. It has to come out, like, you know what I mean. No matter what it is, you know what I mean. If it's going to benefit everyone, then that will ultimately be what wins. You know what I mean. And I don't know. I just can't see any. I can't see any detriment to what cannabis would do. You know what I mean? I can't see what. Look, if it done any detriment, it would be what fucking proper public knowledge. Like, look at all the countries that are doing it now.
Yeah.
Look at Amsterdam. How long they're all right in Amsterdam? It's still illegal, but they're relaxed on it, aren't they? They're relaxed on it in Amsterdam. So, but even just Amsterdam, using Amsterdam as a model, where's all the smackheads in Amsterdam? If it's a gateway drug or whatever, then where's all the smackheads? Where's all the crime in Amsterdam? There ain't, you know what I mean? There ain't no drug crime or anything, is there? Because if people want to go and get stoned, they'll just go to a cafe and get stoned or whatnot. You know what I mean? And not have to worry about getting hassled or fucking stigmatised or whatnot.
Have you ever been to Amsterdam?
Nah, man.
Oh, mate, as you're walking down the street in the red light district, you get junkies coming up to you offering you fucking gear all day long, man.
Oh, you see, no, I didn't know that, man.
Yeah, but
What did they do about that, though? Surely they must be tackling that.
well,
Well, even still, then that in itself is more fucking to solidify it, isn't it? You know what I mean? If you're in a town where all the drugs are basically easy to access and that, and you're not going to get in trouble, cannabis is obviously the most consumed one in Amsterdam, isn't it? So if it was a gateway drug, then obviously it would lead up to heroin, wouldn't it? In which case heroin would be what Amsterdam's known for.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
The fuckers, man, you know what I mean? Do you know as well? Do you know another thing I found out? It was in 1964 as well. That they discovered that more white people in Britain were growing than black people.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's when they like fucking I think that's in the Wooten report as well, man. That's when they first like see it.
You know that I think it's Sly and the Revolutionaries reggae song. I love to smoke marijuana. Yeah.
Yeah.
It says the white man loves to smoke marijuana and the black man loves to cultivate it. I thought that was quite funny that you know they had.
Yeah. Look, let me. I won't report. Let me screen share it, man. I don't know why I probably like just the history of the drug legislation, though, man. I think it's
Well, history in general, mate, is interesting, Jay, isn't it?
Well, yeah. Like it's fucking. It's just I don't know. I see drugs as something that are well recreational drugs. As I just think that it was something new, like, you know what I mean? Even my mum and dad, they you know what I mean? My mum and dad had never even in their life touched anything. Like apart from alcohol, when my mum used to smoke cigarettes, but I mean like recreational drugs, like as we know them.
Well, it's funny because like most generations, think that they invented, you know, like you see people on Instagram and fucking what have you, like with pictures of bongs and oil, like it's a new thing and they've invented it and their generation is doing something new, whereas in actual fact, you know, people have been smoking fucking cannabis oil for, you know, a long time, and every generation, you know, they were doing in the 60s, you know, what we're doing now and thinking it's new, and everything goes around in circles, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like cycles, like.
But I mean, I know that probably when my mum was younger, she used to tell me that, you know, our drugs didn't used to be around like they are now. I don't know. I find it hard to believe in some ways.
Look, I don't really want to. Oh yeah, look, this is where I found it on that. Look, this is the earliest thing that I've come across. Anyway, I read it. It's in that book, that Leslie Iverson book. And it's about these chemical components. This was I think it's about the first time that oil was made. The resin extract contains the taste and odour of ganja, and its activity is not impaired when exposed in air for 8 hours of temperature. It's prepared from the dried flowers of the incipient fruit with the smaller branches of the plant ganja. The extract is prepared according to the directions of Messrs.
Of what? Of Messrs? Yeah, do you know what Messrs is, don't you?
Nah.
Right, if you ever see... So at the moment, like, say you and I went out together. Me, you and Teacup went out, and we'd be Messrs Johnson, Barnes, and fucking whatever Teacup's name is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just means misters, basically. You sometimes see it in like law firms and things like that.
The extract is prepared according to the directions of Messrs Smith as follows. Yeah, go on, right. Digest bruised ganja in successive quantities of warm water till the expressed water comes away colourless, and again for 2 days at a moderate heat in a solution of carbonate of sodium, in the proportion of 1 part of the salt and 2 of the ganja colouring matter. 2 of the ganja colouring matter, chlorophyll, and inert concrete oil being thus removed. Fuck it, I can't work that out. But
right, when they say concrete, yeah, they're not talking about concrete.
they're talking about a binding agent or something.
No, the concrete is a name for like a, you know, like you got liquid, solid, and gas. It's not quite like this, but concrete is a name for something in science when a certain thing has happened. Does that make sense?
Inert concrete oil, like a replicated, like they can replicate it.
No, it's just a name. Like solid, liquid, or gas that describes a state of something when in a fucking like a scientific manner, if that makes any fucking sense. Hello, Teacup.
Look, he ain't got no mic. It is mostly soluble in alcohol, chloroform, ether, oil of terps, olive oil, and partially in benzol. Well, anyway, look, the point I'm making, like, is fucking, that's 1846, you know what I mean? And in that Science of Marijuana book, that's where I read it, it's saying about, like them using the oil and all that. And that's in 1846, and then after that, it was in, the next thing in there is 1899, I think, and I think that's by a geezer called Dixon, 1899.
Dixons, Dixons.
Hang on. Oh, you can't. Cannabis. Oh yeah, look, boom, Oxford Journals. Love it when it's on a university site, man. Oh yeah, take up, man. Do you know what Queer and Kinsella said to me the other day? I've been reading that book about Thomas Aquinas, yeah, and he's proper. He's just constantly referring to Aristotle, yeah, like he's saying, oh yeah, Aristotle says this, Aristotle says that, and anyway, that James, he was going on about, oh yeah, Bertrand Russell and all that. I said, yeah, well, he's a cunt anyway, like, you know what I mean? He said, oh, as if you're saying that he's well known and all that. I said, look, I don't know about him or whatnot. I said, so I don't care for him. I said, but what I do know is that, like, you know what I mean, Aristotle, he's not no Aristotle and he's not no Thomas Aquinas, is he? And then he said, Aristotle said that when things stop rolling, it's because they get tired. And I said, what? I said, show me where he said that then. He couldn't show it, but he showed me some link to some to some website, yeah. But it was like it was from it. It was like, it weren't a proper university website, but it was something to do with Harvard University, and that's where it said it. But I was saying, nah, look, show me the actual document where he says that, where Aristotle says that. And I said, like, bearing in mind that there's that Aristotle spawned a whole fucking career. He opened up an industry called what is it, Aristotelian theology or something like that. You know what I mean? So. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know. Have any of you heard that? Aristotle say that when things stop rolling, they stop because they're tired. Like, I'm talking about an object.
I've never heard Aristotle say a single thing, but I've also not heard of him writing that down or that being attributed to him in any shape or form. No.
Pretty sure.
You've never seen that anywhere, no.
I don't think MP3s or fucking like dictaphones are about in Aristotle's time, were they?
Might
The
be.
only thing I know about around about that time of rolling up hills and stones and that is a man that pushes up a stone up a hill, and
Yeah, what's that one about?
well, that's a Greek mythology, isn't it?
Yeah, look, this.
Fight the force of gravity type thing, isn't it? Good luck.
Uh, yeah, what point was I making anyway, man? What was we saying about?
I don't know. You were having a really good conversation until I joined.
Yeah, I was probably going into one then. What was we saying? Why was we looking at these old studies of cannabis?
I don't know. You said that you liked them. We were talking about.
Oh, the Walton report. What did she say? She said, "Tank. Ah, you see, you fucking lost it, now. Teacup, man.
And I'm going to leave again.
Wait, hang on.
Don't do that, man. I've got to go shortly, so don't do that.
No, yeah, I only wanted a quick chat anyway. I thought it was a good name, Loose Freeman. I thought it might attract some of them, but obviously not, man. What's that, lunch?
What were you talking about before I joined then and everyone went quiet?
No,
It's only been me and him, innit? Nobody else has been in here.
I know, I've been listening in, it was banging up until I joined.
I don't know, what was we saying, man?
On about O'Shanahan,
Oh,
you
yeah,
should
no,
have a
just
recipe
saying
and that,
about,
weren't you?
fucking... Oh, GW, what do you reckon about a job with GW?
What, you want to go work with the enemy?
Well, fucking hell, if you can't beat them, you've got to join them, haven't you?
Have you?
I was saying to Box that what we ought to do is get some leaflets printed up, because he was saying about, you know, there's no way that unless it kind of reaches a critical mass of people using human rights and rights to health as a fucking as their reason.
It doesn't need a critical mass, Sam. The thing is, this is Bob Lott's case in itself could take the argument up to the appropriate courts. The thing is, this is because it's a constitutional law argument you're having. You really need to be having that in the Supreme Court, not in a crime court. Where the issue that a crime court wants to deal with is about trial and simply if you've done the act itself, the act is right.
Yeah.
But the appeal court does not work the same way as a crime court works, and same as the Supreme Court. So, and these are obviously fundamentally issues, especially if they're human rights issues. But
surely if lots and lots and lots of people were in court offering the same type of fucking defences and not the same type of defences, but the kind of situation where they say, look, my right to fucking personal fucking freedom and health and livability of my life.
The thing is this, Sam, right, as it stands, is everyone thinks Popolot lost his case because he got found guilty. What they don't understand is the whole way through, we've set up his case perfectly to get a success on appeal, where his case and his conviction will be quashed. So,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The fight is far from over, and what you're trying to do...
No way they're going to fucking throw them constitutional case laws out the window, are they, for me?
Well, it's not, no, because that's a different argument altogether. For your case, for the appeal court, would be those points that we've raised.
Yeah.
And those points that we raised to the trial judge had to be raised at trial to be able to be used in the appeal court. And then when they're raised at the appeal court, they'll take effect. Because they're appeal court rulings. And then the appeal court will, or could potentially quash your conviction and give you compensation. I mean,
Do you know what?
if there's the letter of the law that's to be followed, then that's what needs to happen, Bob Block. Because at the end of the day, whether they want to admit it or not, the police fucked up as well as the prosecution. I mean? And therefore, you couldn't have a fair trial.
I haven't smoked any bud, for about 5 days. Fucking incredible, mate.
Wait, Teacup, what do you think about that thing about like it being a burden on the courts? Do you agree with that?
Hello, Bill.
Hello, boys. You alright?
It is a burden on the courts, but you're looking at it from the wrong angle. It's like turning around and saying to, you know what I mean? Let me give you this analogy. I'm a bricklayer, obviously I'm not, but I pretend I'm a bricklayer, yeah? And I've got loads of people wanting me to keep building them loads of walls, you know what I mean? Well, the work itself is going to sort of like overload me, innit? And be a burden on me. But at the end of the day, it's also going to be a burden on my workload, but financially, I'm going to be compensated, aren't I?
Yeah, of course.
And think about it from the court system. How many advocates are there these days that aren't natural advocates, that don't just be able to think and do it without writing it down? I mean, they have to be taught advocacy. I mean, when you have to be taught it, you need then to have a constant stream of employment for them, don't you?
Mm.
And you understand as well, obviously, if cannabis is...
Food, innit, man, to them.
Of course it is. Look at the police force. If the police didn't have cannabis as a thing to arrest, imagine what their workload would be. Can't smell coke, can you? Well, you can if you're close enough, but...
If you're lucky enough. Yeah, man, like... But this is what I'm saying. Yeah, that age, you have that age. I completely agree with that. What you're saying there, man. But you see the thing, like,
Yeah,
they
then.
can't really argue it now, can they? About like us not being allowed it because.
Here's one for you. All right. What's your money made out of?
Oh yeah, man. Paper.
No, it's not paper, though, is it?
What is
What
it?
particular paper is it?
Cannabis.
What particular
Pen
paper
paper.
that is that durable and lasts that long and will be put in?
Is that why?
So just imagine if everyone had the ability to grow the paper to make the money.
I always wonder that type of paper lasted so long.
It's hemp. What Bibles and that used to be written on.
Jamie, now you've got the time, you want to fucking read The Emperor Wears No Clothes, mate. Jack Harris.
You don't need Jack Hero, mate. You got better than Jack Hero here.
Yeah, but I can't be here all the time, can
Yeah,
I like you, Sam.
You see, but sooner or later it's just got to pop, innit? It's just got to go off, innit? Like it's just got to go. How are all the other countries? How are all the other countries in the world? Surely they must be expecting people like us to be coming to the courts and starting to use this argument. They must, like, somehow, but
No, because in our country we have Parliament has a right. You know what I mean? In most other countries in the European Union, they're actually republics, whereas the people that has the or the people that are the legislator. In our country, the legislator is not the people.
well, that sums
I mean,
up.
well, this is the issue that you're dealing with in a court, isn't it? You're dealing with the right of Parliament to legislate and make laws, and then your right of human rights to be free from Parliament making laws that violate your rights. And how are you going to win that argument in this country when the highest authority in this country or the highest court in this country is Parliament? I mean, and how many years do you think cannabis campaigners, severely ill ones as well, have been complaining to MPs to make change? There's even been some MPs that have tried making a stand and, I mean, attempting to do that. There's a famous fucking one that mentioned all the changes that were occurring around the world in relation to cannabis in Parliament and got fucking shut down because of it. So,
Listen, guys, I'm going to sign off for a while because someone's just turned up. So I'll speak to you all later, yeah?
Cool, mate.
Peace.
Well, how long ago was that copper come out and started saying all that?
copper. It was an MP.
Was it a copper you just said?
No, an MP.
Oh, an
Lord.
MP, sorry.
Yeah,
Lord. I think, was it a Scottish bloke?
No, I don't think so. Let me have a look. Go on, type away.
MP legalised cannabis. Lilies?
Huh?
Drug minister refused. Lilies called to legalise cannabis welcome. This is on the. Am I screen sharing?
Don't know.
No. Peter Lilly, Mr. Lilly, writing in today's mail. There's a date quickly, man. Fuck it, I hate long articles, man.
Yeah, man.
I just like little quick, just chunks of it. Look, this don't even tell me when it was published or anything. Changing cannabis was long overdue.
Yo, Bob.
Yo.
Run that VT.
What one? Oh, hang on. Go on, put it in the chat in here.
I'll put it in. Oh, mate, I don't think I'm on. No, I'm not on that. You have to have it in there.
Oh, God, no, hang on. God, my ear's killing me, man.
Didn't you get sorted?
No, I went down there. They just said put some oil. You just said you got a lump of hard wax stuck down the back there.
You got to put, what is it? Is it olive oil in there, yeah?
Yeah, he said go back there Friday. And last night it was pretty proper started hurting on my face and all that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you get swelling and everything, brother. It'd drive you mad. It'd be like toothache.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said it was like, man. To someone yesterday, it feels like, you know what I mean?
Didn't he say it needed syringing or nothing, no?
Yeah, that's what I've got to go back for him on Friday. He said put the drops in for a few more days and then.
Ah, to break it down and that, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's Winston Matthews. I've heard of Winston Matthews. Is he still in jail?
No, I'm aware of. I believe he's connected now with the United Alliance thing. Personally, I think he's a wanker, but...
What, him as a person?
Yeah, personally. I did say personally.
Yeah.
There's not many people I'd say that about, but him I would definitely say that about. He's a fucking wanker.
I don't know of him really, other than what I read on the Clear website.
I only know about him from the Legalised Cannabis Alliance, and you know what I mean, he gave me some hard shit over that bullshit. So.
Oh, what, you had beef with him, T, yeah?
Can you hear this?
He likes the shit stir, basically. But yeah, go and play the fucking video, man.
Wait, go on. What was you just saying?
It was old school. Can't play the video.
The Netherlands, Finland, Italy, Israel, Spain, Portugal, and parts of the United States, patients can take medicinal cannabis. It's natural for safety.
Thousands in prison for doing nothing but smoking marijuana. From my experience as a judge, I've seen this. We simply have so many resources, and we're spending them in prosecutions of marijuana. We are not spending them for prosecutions of rape and homicide.
They say he never stopped rolling, so what? They say he never stopped smoking, so what? They say this getting more potent, so what? He isn't hurting no one, let him go hard. They say he never stopped rolling, so what? They never stop smoking, so what? They say this getting more potent, so what? If he isn't hurting no one, let him smoke hard. I remember when I first released Can I Smoke It? Winston Matthews said, wow, Mini Man, you're dope. I saw the love I felt, so people were proud of it. Next thing I know, it's almost 100,000 hits. Of being locked up in prison becomes your worst day. Instead of celebrating Bob Marley's birthday, you get jailed for growing just what the earth makes. Governments talk shit, I hope that's how their words taste. Not choosing legalization, now I'm just choosing love. Even go ask Richard Branson about his view on drugs. Taxpayers millions invested into blatant lies. To you it helps your chronic pain, to me it's tasting nice. Looking for real poisons, easy you control the skies. Obama said it, legalize it, then he changed his mind. $500 billion spent a year to stop you blazing right. 40 years later, proves it's all been a waste of time. From 96 to 05, there was a study, cause cannabis increasing schizophrenia is a worry. 600,000 tested them, what was relevant. Cannabis didn't increase nothing, look at the evidence. Don't never try to say it's harmful, because the story's out. Even the health minister doesn't know what he's talking about. He even said before he only wants donors dying. Oh, how? Shut the fuck up, stick to apologizing. These corporate legislation's wrong, I'm trying to change it right. I'm quoting Winston Matthews, cannabis saved my life. If you're from my time, you've got no choice but to move weight. This country's way behind the times, but it isn't too late. Germany, Italy, Spain will let you use haze. European patients can even blaze in the UK. Misuse of Drugs Act will have you forgotten if I use but don't misuse them. What is the problem? If revenue is what they love, then they must love crime. Locking up the dying and grandfathers with cross spines. Don't believe, got the scars to prove. We're marching through, you'll hear the echo like 100,000 army boots. This puff for you as I relax with it wrong. I'm always grateful that I can, and I'm not trapped in a box. Saying I'm stuck in high down prison, and I keep dragging on. So keep your chin up, man, because you're not alone. People like me like the weed, but you need to smoke. For a crop or a sip of haze, it could turn a steak on your dinner plate to slop on a prison tray. You get done for contempt if you try lying in court. They say that once the law is made, then it applies to all. Cause if the judge says it's true, then you can bet it's lies. If the law applies to everyone, what about Jeffrey Guy? They said he never stopped rolling, so what? They said he never stopped smoking, so what? They said it's getting more potent, so what?
Boycott Bear Corps. Why is Bear the rat bear achieved new records? The corruption at its worst. These people should be tried for crimes against humanity and to their human lives.
The pharmaceuticals as an industry, these are some of the richest companies.
Bayer needs innovative products that it can successfully commercialize.
Bayer intends to invest in
Developing pharmaceuticals.
Just a secret location that has 10,000 plants in it.
Sativex.
All about business.
Sativex is made from cannabis. Last week it was licensed for use in the UK.
Yo, I want some answers from Jeffrey Guy. Yeah, do you know about Bear and the victims that they left to die? Since money's involved, they don't care now. 200 on each trade, 10,000 in each warehouse. 10 tons of dry weed, fuck knows how many factories. Security patrolling to grow it to full capacity. Jeffrey's business plan has pie chart. I guess if Winston used PowerPoint, he wouldn't be behind bars. You can't say I'm wrong now, can't say I'm crazy. Jeffrey licensed certain products to Bear AG. Ivy Farben, Bear was part of that team. Chlorine and mustard gas is made for the Nazi regime. When they're kicking in your front, I think your bony's changing. You're not prisoners of war, you're slaves to corporations. Yeah, forced to work, but when your life is weak, you try and speak when your lungs are pumped with on beat. South African legislations allowing medication, helping aid for Bayer super patent violations. Bayer AG and the governments make favors, pesticide products, production produced with slave labor. You think they give a flying fuck if they sell shit, contaminated fuels and leaving farmers with health risks. They're killing children, they're destroying crops and villages. Chemical wastelands and toxic villages. 80% of resources and still digging more the same. Bayer that's financing the Congo civil war. Turn on the news and again I see Bayer's products exposed for infecting with HIV. Once the US government saw, they made them stop it, but then they sold it to Asia and Europe making profit. It just proves that history's still relevant, cause Bayer are the ones who own the patent to heroin. Confuse my passion, say I'm chatting vex. You'll get vexed too once you know Bayer now owns Sativex. They market products, doesn't matter if the test or tried. While you trying to market weed, stick to selling pesticides to the NHS for a couple £100 by the time it comes your way with a double dip. I can tell it's loud, you get the style that you flow words to me. Even sell it, it don't work, terminate a seed. Fueled for that growth spur, even though Jeffrey can grow enough for the whole earth. You can tell by the simple sculptures they knew cannabis was known before the existence of Hindu culture. You cheat the game, doesn't matter what hand you got. Greenpeace activists proof you can't be stopped. I'll never let Bayer synthetics play with me, cause you pay the medical price when you pay their fee. So fuck Jeffrey Bayer and the Green Revolution. My team is always proving that the weed is evolution. And fuck Sativex, I hope they stay nameless, cause their inhalators related to gas chambers. They said he never stopped growing, so what? He said he never stopped smoking, so what? They said it's getting more potent, so what? No one let him grow hard. They said he never stopped growing, so what? They said he never stopped smoking, so what? They said it's getting more potent, so what? If he isn't hurting no one, let him smoke hard. They said he never stopped growing, so what? They said he never stopped smoking, so what? They said it's getting more potent, so what? He isn't hurting no one, let him grow hard.
Prohibition is not. We do not recognize cannabis in its raw form to have any medicinal purposes.
Depression, traumatic stress syndrome, chronic pain, glaucoma, migraines, multiple sclerosis.
Sympathize with anyone suffering a debilitating illness, but we do not condone any illicit drug taking for whatever reason. These can risk on young people and the probable causal link to mental illness, particularly psychosis and schizophrenia.
You don't know. We've been smoking it long enough. We've had about 4 decades. This is going to show up. It should have showed up by now.
You or I want to take a medication that our doctor says might help us. Why should the government interfere with that?
Sativex, a cannabis-based medicine, has been approved
have ties to their drugs manufacturer.
It undergoes the same exact treatment that is forbidden to regular citizens.
Cannabis is a harmful drug.
The hemp plant has been proven to be anti-inflammatory, anti-spasmodic, and antibacterial.
Sativex, a cannabis-based medicine, has been approved by the Medicine and Healthcare Products Regulatory Agency.
So why are the primary care trusts refusing to give it? Well, they believe it's not cost effective, and perhaps more importantly, that it doesn't really work.
There is a very history that we need to understand about this company.
Corona the worst kind of way.
Oftentimes, in fact, they're not safe. They're not good to take.
Internal documents show that after this company absolutely knew that they had a medication that was infected with the AIDS virus,
They took the product off the market in the U.S. and then they dumped it in France, Europe, Asia, and Latin America. It was used for hemophiliacs, mostly children. Children have been born with an
Hold on. They knew that this drug was infected with the AIDS virus.
had to figure out a way, Joe, to make a profit on a product that they could not sell in America. Now, one corporate executive for this company has been indicted or even criminally investigated by our Justice Department. Why not? The government allowed it to happen.
The main responsible thing is,
Quote, ask that the issue be quietly solved without alerting the Congress, the medical community, and the public. This is a cover-up. It was nevertheless a very successful year for the federal government system. Doesn't work. It's fraud. Should have people die because of it.
take a 4 o'clock there.
I take a 4 o'clock Vader break, and I feel better fast.
Cool.
Fucking hell, man! Like
Cool, that, but
that was
a good rap, that,
big,
mate.
mate. That was the fucking Teacup, man. I wish you hadn't shown me that. Why don't you like him? What's wrong with him? Teacup.
It's not him that's doing the rap, you know that, innit?
Oh, is it? Oh, right. Oh, sweet. Fucking hell, I'm well sharing that, man.
Yeah, that rap is about the fucking cannabis
About the
struggle.
situation.
And it's using him as a fucking perfect example of how the law is fucking over a medicinal patient.
Oh, have you heard that before?
Nah, first time, mate. I like
That
it.
was fucking sick, man.
proper. I read a fucking article yesterday about, in Colorado where they've legalized it.
Yeah.
They've made so much money at this fucking shop where they started giving money back to the customers and shit and giving money back. They've got too much money.
It's not that they just start doing better deals rather than giving the money back. They will give.
Well,
you
it
back.
says it said, Billy, they've made too much money and they don't know what to fucking do with it. You know?
No, give some to me.
Well, yeah, the proper just like fucking cashed in and they realised.
I know that they're Denver, like the college, especially in Denver, they're fucking it's blooming. Pardon the pun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there's jobs. There's more jobs for people. People are up. You know what
Oh,
I mean?
mate, listen, Billy, they say that hemp could heal the fucking world, clothes, fuel, clean fuel, everything, but they don't want that, do they?
No,
This is why it's banned.
You can build houses with hemp. You know that. You get hemp bricks.
Yeah, you can do anything with it, Billy. Do you know the fuel that it produces, right? When it's burnt, it does not burn like a piston. It don't leave a black marking like petrol does.
Yeah.
It burns clean.
Yeah, I know it's got 1,001 uses or thereabouts.
It's the cleanest fuel on planet fucking Earth, bro. It's fucking insane, man, innit? Like John Lennon once said, we've got maniacal people running the world for maniacal reasons.
Yeah.
Not long after, a man receives a fucking piece of lead to his dome.
Yeah.
Teacup's gone, I've just come, Teacup goes.
No, his Teacup was on here anyway. He weren't really saying much anyway, I don't think. I don't know.
Tom arrives, Teacup does one. I've just got up, me.
Yeah.
Like, lazy fucker, man.
You and him are alright, ain't you?
Eh?
You and T alright, ain't you?
I fucking love him to bits. I don't know what's up with him.
Nah, daddy, fuck off because you come, mate.
It's cool, man. How you doing, Bops?
Oh, good, man.
Yeah, good to hear it, bro.
That fucking That song was sick, man.
I've never seen that, like.
There was some banging lyrics in there. The way
It was sick, man. That was just bare factual, like.
Yeah.
Never heard anything like that, man.
I wish I were good at editing. You know, to edit all these fucking these positive bits, what you get like they did in that video. You get all this positive stuff together and you can do a video.
Yeah.
Get some lyrics down and fucking you can do your own little thing like that. So it'd be easy to do if I could fucking edit stuff. I ain't got a clue how to edit all. I need to link up with someone who knows how to edit and shit.
I think there's a. Have you tried using that YouTube movie maker? Have you had a go?
Yeah, I'm fucking shit with technology, but you know what I mean. Well, even if it's easy, I struggle with it. Like,
oh, no, I'm not trying to like make out I can do it. I assume that's how everyone, when they do all these cool vids and all that. I'm assuming that it's on YouTube movie maker.
yeah, well, you can download stuff as well, can't you? You know what I mean, like.
I tell you what, like, when I make a video, yeah, Graham makes videos as well, didn't you, Graham? Oh, well, anyway, yeah, fucking, I think that's what he's doing at university, but...
What's the thing about it, Bob? This young kid, no Mike, he says, these kids, this young kid were making videos and they were getting, like, millions of hits, you know, like, making a fucking short little cartoon type thing. Oh, you know what I mean? Just fucking...
Yeah.
And he was getting millions of hits, and it were an income for his family, man. You know what I mean? Fucking mad.
Have you seen I watched something the other night. I watched some film called Nightcrawler, yeah, and it fucking I see a documentary a few years ago. Have you ever seen about the paparazzi kids who go about and they take the pictures of the celebrities, but they're like there was like a boom in it. There was like a boom in the industry, in like the paparazzi industry, and all of these like just it was like a tidal wave of young proper young people like that, just going out to where all the paparazzis are, getting the pictures of the celebrities. You know what I mean? And they're smashing it now. Like, do you know what I mean? They just started off like as nothing, like me or you, just going out with a camera. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now they're fucking milking it. Like,
well, you think we listen to that song there and it grabs you, doesn't it? And it makes you listen. That's what we need to do. That's how you get it across to people in that kind of way. You know, where it's interesting and it's fucking factual and it's people will watch it. Rather than listen to someone like me or you or anyone else who drone on about fucking what we know is right. You know, try and put it in some.
Yeah.
Because there's always something what someone won't like about you. Do you know what I mean? It's like
of course, man.
Human nature, isn't it? But if it's in something like that, like a song or something, they'll listen. I should have gone to a funeral this morning. I'm fucking gutted, man.
Whose was that?
My pal's mum, like. I was telling you, she had tumours in her stomach. We got some oil to her, but it was too late.
Well, I remember you telling me, yeah, fuck.
Yeah, she'd already gone through, like, I don't know, it was like fate how I linked up with a fella, like, you know what I mean? He's about 60 odd. I've, like, known him all my life, like, from the village where I was from, and he ended up at my door and we sat down chatting and then he's told me about his missus and I didn't even know. I said, wow, I didn't even fucking know, man. I said, leave it with me, I'll try and see what I can do. And one of my mates had made a batch for his mum because she was dying. She was only 51.
Fucking hell.
This was like a year and a half, 2 years ago. He'd made a batch for her, but she wouldn't take it. She was like listening to doctors. She wouldn't listen to her own son. He said it killed him, do you know what I mean? He was like trying to sneak it in on fucking bits of food and all that, but she was like, she died, obviously she died, you know, at 50 fucking one, man.
That's awful, mate.
So he donated it like for free. Cost him $5 or whatever to make it, like, but I mean, obviously didn't give him $5 worth, but I mean, he gave him, you know what I mean? He sorted him a few syringes, big syringes out of it, like.
Yeah. Enough for her to have used and to see whether or not
yeah
from it,
enough to see if, you know what I mean. And I texted him and said sorry, we couldn't save her, you know. I wish it had fucking worked, you know. And I thought, wow, this is the magic wand, she's going to start turning around now, but she never. think it was too advanced.
Easy now.
You alright, mate?
How's it going, pal?
Yo, Jim.
How's it going?
What's happening, Jim? Where you been hiding?
I know, yeah.
Lots of things going on for me, pal.
Not heard of you for a while, Jim.
Alright, mate. Alright. Planning.
Yeah.
Planning, lad. Planning.
Well, Jim, just to let you know, yeah, and you, but fucking hell, when we come on, me and Bill yesterday or day before, Karen come on from America, and she said when she joined the chat, it come up and it said, it said just to let you know, we are taking snippets from the Hangouts for what, Billy?
To serve you better.
And it like Bill pointed out, it will like observe you better.
Yeah, well, they put serve you better, but when the likes of us, if you put observe, that makes more sense to us, doesn't it?
Yeah, and it basically said we will use parts of these fucking snippets for educational reasons or whatever, something like that. So wow.
Fucking let him use them.
Well,
it's called free speech.
We know.
Free speech. If they've got a problem with that, tell them to go and talk in France.
Jim, they have got a problem with that, bro, haven't they? And David Cameron.
They can't have a problem with that because there's such this fuss about all this shit in France, free speech, Charlie Hebdo. They can suck dick if they want to try and take away my free speech.
There's a thing I put on Google Plus, Jim, yeah, and it's called something like Illuminati Plans for 2015. It shows you this magazine cover, yeah, and it were out fucking years and years and years ago, and it ties into Paris fucking shooting and all that, and you've got Angela Merkel stood doing triangle.
Hey, it's all a part of one big theatre.
Yeah, that's it. The big
like agenda. I said to my mate yesterday, it's like I said to my mate yesterday, look at the news, yeah? They're all fucking actors, and if you don't believe me, watch the film at Edge of Tomorrow, yeah? All the BBC reporters are in the fucking film acting just like they do in real life. It just shows
I know about it, Jim. I've covered it all. And when you see them, the presenters doing, when they stood doing that, they're doing triangle and that, you know what I mean? And it's always red and blue colours. Red and blue.
Sight, mate. People just can't see this shit because they're too far in the Matrix.
Yeah, we sound mad, Jim, because it's so fresh and so far from the norm. You know what I mean? It puts them way out the comfort zone, and we all grow up with that core belief system, don't we? And to question that, it's hard to do for some folk, you know?
Yeah, of course it is, yeah.
Some can't do it. I mean, we're lucky. We're lucky we managed to sit down in the mirror, look at ourselves and say, yeah, you've been lied to. You know what I mean? It's all a con. Everything's theatre, like you said.
That's all it is. It's just one big show trying to keep us all busy.
It's like pantomime in it. You know what I mean? For all to see. Do you know they say, don't they? Shakespeare was Sir Francis Bacon. He was Shakespeare.
Yeah, he said the old world's a stage.
Yeah. They said Francis Bacon was Shakespeare, you know?
Who's he then? Francis Bacon?
It's Richard Bacon's brother.
He were a fucking proper high Freemason, Bob, you know what I mean? Proper fucking high up, like in Third Reich, fucking top knobby fucking Knight of Malta, like Jimmy Savile, Knight of Malta. He were a Knight of Malta. That's a big accolade to have, man. They don't give that to anybody.
No, they give it to the pedos.
Exactly. So that makes me think, right, that Jimmy Savile was more than just a fucking normal guy on the street. He was a child from the royal family, I think.
What do you know about the Octagon?
The what?
The Octagon.
What, in Sweden?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing stuff on that last year, Jim. Fucking mad, innit?
What do you think about the new Swedish notes?
Do you know what? The Swiss have always been impartial, haven't they? And the Swiss are like that.
Have you seen the new Swiss notes?
No, what?
With the 8 pillars of the Octagon with alien greys on it.
Do you know, Jim, have you seen that where it shows you like loads of alien faces in like military badges and fucking all this and signs and... It's
Yeah,
all
mate,
got alien faces hidden in them.
if you have a look through all the different black ops throughout the world, through all the different countries, all the special forces, they've all got snakes on the badges.
Yeah. I was
Right?
watching this.
Some fucking reptiles, mate. This is what I mean. It's in plain sight, but people are like, you're mad. Everything David Icke says, mate, it's pretty much bang on.
But my only thing with David Icke is he works for them fuckers, Jim. I know what he's saying. Some of it is true, but some of it is lies as well, and he does work for them.
Who says he does?
Honestly, Jim, right? I'm not joking, right? How would David Icke be alive today? Come on, man.
Look what happened when he first came out, mate. He was a laughing stock on telly.
Yeah, for a reason, Jim. Come on, man, for a reason. They made it look like that. Made him look like, oh, poor David Icke. Do you know what I mean? And then, how can he be fucking 1,000% correct on everything what's happened has happened if he didn't?
It's not about being 1,000%. It's not about being 1,000% correct, yeah. But I can't say whether he is or he isn't because I've not been to fucking Africa. Sat there for 7 hours with a fucking African shaman talking about all sorts of crap. I've not done that shit, so I don't know. But he has, and I've sat there and I've watched a fucking 7-hour documentary. And this guy, this fucking shaman guy, mate, what he says, it is fucking scandalous, mate.
Yeah.
When you listen to it, and you'll understand, you'll get a bit more.
Jim, listen, trust me, right? I love you to bits. I don't even know you. I only know you from these hangouts. And I'm not trying to sell you a book. I'm not trying to sell you a ticket to Wembley like David Icke would, yeah? Why does he charge for the truth, Jim? Do you know what I mean? And another thing is...
Well, listen, put it this way, right? How much money have you got now?
Jim, listen...
Listen, this is going to answer everything. How much money have you got now?
Fuck all me, Jim.
Can you afford to go... Say, loads of people listen to the hangouts and they turn around and they said, I want to get that guy over here and I want him to speak and I want him to talk to everybody. Yeah, but there's no money, so how is he going to do it? Well, if we create a night and then we sell tickets, then it's going to pay for him to get over there. Blah blah. This is what happens. If you've got knowledge, yeah, people will pay to hear you. You're not going to pay your own money. Thousands and thousands of pounds to go to another country to rent somewhere else if somebody wants to listen to you.
Jim, let's look at his background. BBC, yeah, he worked for the fucking BBC and he was in fucking government. Come on, man.
Right,
he's a fucking agent.
How many people have turned around and they've whistleblown? I mean, fucking hell, my MP, yeah, Simon Danchuk, what's he doing?
David Icke would be dead, bro. Coming out with all this stuff about royal family, etc. He would be dead. I don't give a fuck what David Icke says. My aura stops me getting killed. My aura's so strong they can't get by my aura. Fuck off. You know.
Listen. My
shell-suit's bulletproof.
What's my local MP been doing? Simon Danchuk.
I don't know.
You don't know who Simon Danchuk is?
No, I've heard the name.
Listen, he's the MP that wrote the book and blew the whistle on Leon Britton, and he's the fucking guy who's come out and he's exposed all this paedophile shit.
Is he that fattish guy who stood up in Parliament?
Let me finish, son. Right?
Sorry.
That's my local MP, yeah? That's
Did
my
he stand up in Parliament?
Yeah, that's my local MP. He's put into Parliament and he's put out all this shit about these pedos, right? They've not fucking killed him, have they?
No, but what I'm saying is right. Jim, listen.
It doesn't work like that.
Jim, listen.
They can't just kill you like that, because if they do, it looks too suspicious.
Jim, please listen to me, mate. Listen, I've studied David Icke, right? And he does like demonic hand signs. Watch him. You'll see him doing these demonic hand signs, bro. Doing the sixes, doing the devil's horns. He is satanic. He's told you himself that he got in touch with the spirit. He tells you this.
I've spoke to spirits. Fucking hell, what's
No.
Why is that demonic? It's not demonic.
What do you go around doing? Demonic hand signs and stuff like that? Do you study the guy? That's what he does. He's a Freemason.
People do these hand signs without even knowing about it.
No, he's a Freemason.
Listen, what did we get taught as we were kids? A 666 was okay. That means okay when you put up the hand sign. That was decide to say okay when you're scuba diving underwater. The 666 sign is the okay
When
sign.
you stood on a stage in front of thousands doing it.
Like that.
The guy's a fucking Freemason, Jim. That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to help you, man. I'm not trying to sell you anything, man.
Fucking no, you're not trying to help me, because at the end of the day, all I do, I take the information and I cipher through it. And
right. Will you promise me, Jim?
That with other stuff that I've looked into and other stuff that I've heard, and then I connect the dots like that. I don't just believe what it says.
Right, will you promise me that you'll look up, it's something like, you can screen share, it's something like David Icke, agent, exposed, and it shows you it all, man, you know?
It doesn't matter, right? What you need to realise is, these people, even if they are agents, yeah, they put out the truth slowly.
Do you know why, Jim? Because we're that thick, the general public, not you and I or these people in this room now, we're a bit more up on it.
Programming. It's called predictive programming.
Right. And the general fucking public are so thick, they'll never ever get onto this stuff. So he has to fucking be put in place to tell everybody what's happening, because they aren't gonna they'll never have a Scooby-Doo, these cunts out there. And even when you tell them to the face, they still haven't got a clue. You know, they still just go, oh, well, and get back to doing what they're doing. You know, kids are getting fucked, you know what I mean? Kids are getting killed. Oh, well, you know what I mean? I've got a fucking hell, I can't be late, mate. I'm cutting my grass. What the fuck? All I'm saying, Jim, is, I mean, I've got this kid who's on my Facebook, man, and he's so intelligent, yeah, and he's really up on everything. He knows what's going on, but he goes to see David Icke, right? And we've had a little chat before, and I tried explaining this same like I've tried with you, and he won't have none of it. He's like, whoa, man, don't pick on David Icke, you know what I mean? Like,
I won't go and pay for this shit, because you just watch it on YouTube for free. I'm not that fucking, you know what I mean? I'm not going to give him...
You know who Alex Jones is, Jim, don't you?
Yeah, of course I do, yeah.
Right, he's a fake fucking, they're called fucking controlled agent, you know? Yeah.
Info agents, isn't they?
Yeah, that's all they are, man.
Controlled opposition.
Yeah.
But this is why you shouldn't dismiss what they're saying, because they're saying it for a reason.
Yeah, some of it, yeah, they're telling us truths. I'm not doubting that, Jim, but all I'm saying is ultimately, it does work for the fucking elite, man.
So have a look at that thing he did with that woman, that fucking that mother goddess, fucking whatever, when this woman's talking about fucking all these mad fucking castles in France and all these like ancient castles all in different countries where all these royals are going doing all this fucking ritual shit and that.
What's that Bohemian Grove?
Nah, man, this is do you want me to put it on? I'll put it on if you want.
Yeah, but I want us to debunk this fucker, man. Freemason.
Or at least to find some common ground where you can agree.
No, I thought same about him, man, because you know what I mean. What he does is he gets you like he's like a magician. You think of everything he's learned. He gets the audience in like a trance. You know what I mean? It's like he's a Satanist, man. He's learned how to project that negative energy, like. It shows you him when he sets this office up. He says to fundraise to get some money up and all that, and black and white checked carpet in his office. You know what I mean? And it's all Freemasonry stuff, like. He's doing all Freemason fucking hand signs, and yeah, it shows you him shaking hands with people doing Freemason handshake. He won't be in that position if you want an high-ranking Freemason, you know, it just won't happen. I know what you're saying, Jim, it'd look sus if they took him out, but no, they've put him there for a reason.
Can you see that, yeah?
To control the info.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
I can't see nothing.
Yeah, click on his picture, Bill.
Oh yeah, I got you.
But this is what's going on. And some of the
well.
it's quite horrific. But if we don't know about it, what can we do to stop it?
I can't see no picture, I can just hear it.
Yeah, me too.
You don't see a picture? Hang on a minute.
Yeah, it's not playing picture. Yeah, it is now.
That's it.
is what
Yeah.
she had.
No.
You've gone off again.
Yeah.
Sorry, can you start? Hang on.
I've watched this one. Yeah, I've watched this one. That woman meant to have been. She's been through MK Ultra and all, hasn't she?
Mate, this shit is fucking wrong, mate.
I've watched this. I've watched it.
Story.
But she later on says she admits she's seen David Icke shapeshifting. She says it.
Hey, it wouldn't surprise me if you did.
She says it, bro. That woman there. She says I seen David Icke shapeshifting.
Right. Have you seen the film V for Victory?
What's it called, Jim? You're breaking up.
Have you seen the film V for Victory?
No.
Did you ever watch the old series that was on telly with like the Nazis in the uniforms with the red bands, which were reptiles underneath?
Oh, V.
No, I haven't seen it, Jim. No.
V, yeah.
Yeah, I used to love that, man. That was in the 80s, about 85 and that, wasn't it?
Wow.
Yeah, mate, right. What was that about? Yeah, what was that about? Right, that was fucking Nazis, yeah. Just fucking reptiles dressed up as Nazis, right? And then there was one or two of them, and they come out and help the other people, and they've made a new film, a really new one, yeah. I'm gonna look for it in a bit and download it, or whack it on later.
Wow.
Because Freddy Krueger, that Robert England,
Yeah.
in it, wasn't he?
He
was like one of the helpers. He was a bit of a simple, like Nazi type, if you like, and he sort of befriended the resistance and that. I think.
Wow.
It's good though. It's worth watching.
In that V, yeah, some of them defect, saying, look, they know what their leaders are doing wrong, and they're going to help the humans, yeah. And if you watch the new film, yeah, it's predictive programming. What they do with predictive programming, they're putting it into your mind, conditioning you slowly and slowly, so when it comes out, you don't just open your ass and shit yourself.
Yeah.
This is what they're doing, mate. Slowly getting us ready for the fucking takeover, man. Bases 8. Watch that. That plays it all. It wipes out all these stories about the Anunnaki and the Sumerians. All of history, mate. That just wipes it completely out.
It's all a lie, innit, Jim?
Yeah, mate. Well, in the Matrix. Told you it's a theatre.
Yeah. I don't think we die like they say we do unless we let ourselves die like that. You know, I think we have unlimited potential if you want to have it, you know?
No, we die, but when we die, our body sends electric shock through us, which wipes our brain. That's why people like fucking Uzi, Mozart, he could play the piano like a pro when he was fucking 2-year-old because he never lost it. The spark didn't wipe his brain out.
Yeah. It's like the Indians say we move worlds.
We fucking remember shit from the past lives.
The Indians say we move worlds, Jim. We just move on to a next world.
Well, I wouldn't say a different world, it's just a different dimension.
No, I mean, that's what the Indians say. That's what Indians say, Jim. Not me, Indians.
Yeah, check this bitch out, boys. This shit's fucking sick.
What's the name again?
Yeah, I had a lot of
Revelations of a Mother Goddess.
No, I mean that woman there.
I don't know, mate.
Well, I've been doing some work on them, like, and I've been watching her. She dyed her hair that colour because the fucking elite like blonde women with long hair. So she dyed her hair that colour to get away from the elite. You know, because the elite were raping her and programming her, and she was a sex slave.
Mate, whatever they did, let these lot listen to this shit. Cause
she was a sex slave, mate. This
shit's just disgusting.
Okay, what I can tell you is that before I started looking into my life, back in 1989, I was starting to have flashes of things, and my life was not what it seemed to be, which is why I started looking into it. And what I found out was that I had a lot of missing time, and a whole lot of missing time, as to what had occurred in my life. And when I started looking into what had happened in my life, it was the only way that at the time that I knew, was to start going to see a therapist. Within a year, I was talking about memories of being sexually abused by my father, which was part of what was supposed to happen. And I was starting to talk about mind control issues, and I was talking about ritual abuse issues at the time, and I didn't have the whole thing put together. It's taken me years, all these years, it's taken approximately almost 10 years to put this together, what has happened to me. And in the process, I have lost everything that I ever had in my life, and anything I held dear in my life. I was bred for this role that I fulfill, and it was planned from before my birth, and it was because of the bloodline of my mother's family, which comes down through Ireland, but before that, it began in France. It was through Marquis de Stac, which he came to Ireland and changed the name to Stack. And then I was chosen. And the birth was planned, my parents were forced to move down to this area for the reason that the High Council is down here, which is, there are 6 councils of 13 in this country, and the High Council is down here.
We're talking the United States? The
United States, yes. And so, from the time that I was a baby, I was being abused and traumatized, and on purpose, for the mind control that they need someone to go through to do whatever they say, to be as just a puppet in that they can control every move. And you don't remember, I didn't remember a lot of things, because I have, as a result of all of this mind control, split off many parts that all hold memories, hold feelings, hold programs, hold information, and I've been working very hard to pull all of that up. And it's been a long, slow process for me, because there don't seem to be a lot of people in the field that I only felt was the only way I could go was psychiatric and psychological. They don't seem to know what is really going on, and I believe that a lot of them are afraid of being sued should they suggest something, and so they cannot lead or suggest, and it's been a process of me having to trigger myself to remember, and be around people that can help me with that can't really be touched by False Memory Syndrome Foundation.
So what happened? You say you were abused as a child as part of this compartmentalizing of your mind. What went on after that? As you go.
Well, they start with wanting to make you an obedient slave at first, and so they do a lot of sensory deprivation, they do a lot of sensory overload, and they switch between the two, and they do out-and-out torture. They take a small child and they electroshock. In my case, it was electroshock to the brain, and they would take away my chance to sleep. They kept me awake for many hours at night, would not let me sleep. And I was also told things as, this was before the age of 5, I was told things such as, they would make me drink water, and they would say, if you potassium, you're going to have to drink it. It's going to make me drink it. And if you have bowel, you're going to have to eat the feces, which is also what happened to me. And then we played, there was a programmer that was programming me, a very infamous person in history who actually has been in this country, and he was known as Dr. Green. Who he actually was Dr. Mengele from Joseph Mengele from the concentration camps in Germany, and he was kept station here in Southern California in the desert area. And I would be around this man a lot, and he used to tell me that the scar that he had on the left cheek of his face was actually from, he was into fencing, and that it was from that, but actually the scar on his cheek was from one of his own programming techniques, that he would put a child in a box and with a sword and tell the child to defend the box, even if it meant his own death. Then he'd tell another child to break into the box, and which this child would do, and then the other child would then jump out of the box and shove the sword or the lance straight through the other child. And at one point he got in where this child actually got him in the face with the sword. And also he would wear a huge emerald ring on his left hand, on his middle finger, and he would twist this emerald around, and programming, and he was into using long ribbons of different colors. You had to choose a certain ribbon, and you were given a certain ribbon, and that meant that this certain thing was going to happen to you. And it was like picking sticks out, or drawing sticks out of the hand, out of someone's hand. I saw games of Russian roulette play.
All right, boys, I've got a tip. Yeah, have a good one. I'll see you at 5:30.
No, man.
All of us to keep us in terror. They
He's on back, close. They can back, son.
People from my childhood that have known me, and I could recognize their names, and even if they changed their names, I've changed them.
They can back, son.
They have recognized me, or I have recognized them, and I know their name, my name. There's just any way for this to have happened.
It's right.
Not coincidence. And when you get older, I mean, they start taking this program in particular. Mengele would take me to rituals. I went to rituals with them all over this country, and in Britain, and in France, and
check this shit out now, man. What the fuck?
It was known by intelligence agencies in this country that this man was here. They brought him here.
Is that Project Paperclip you're talking about?
Yeah. The OSS. And my family, or my so-called family, are all CID. They have not. They are very well covered. They have not sought help. They have not gone in and tried to figure out what's happened. They believe they've had this certain kind of life that they've had, and as far as they are concerned, I am crazy. And they have much different memories of what I have, and I was always told certain things from my parents that my sisters were never told. And biologically, I have to add at this point that my mother is my mother. I am not biologically related to my father. Because the bloodlines and these was considered impure. And this is all about purity of the bloodline. And that is why I'm involved in this. There are people that are involved in this that it is not so much because of bloodline that they have the ability to do something.
Say that you've come from a certain bloodline, and there is this obsession with bloodline, this brotherhood Illuminati have. Why is that?
Because what first started coming out was the Aryans, and the purity of the blood. And what it's all about is that the blood and the menstrual blood contains something that is important for the propagation of this race that is controlling things on the planet. And there these people that are in the organization that run the Council of 13 is under. We have something called the Grand Jury Council or the Octagon. They're called the Illuminati. And the Illuminati are actually run by these 13 bloodlines, which are all of the royal families in Europe and in England. And they need the blood because they are, in fact, not human. They take human shape. They are reptilians. And they need the blood. The blood helps them maintain their reptilian shape.
That's why they kill kids. Sacrifice the kids, charge the endorphins.
There's a certain energy in the blood, doesn't it, Jim?
Yeah, it charges the endorphins.
Yeah. I wonder if they get that DMT.
They've been a little kid and that, they're not like full of drug abuse and alcohol abuse, so it's all clean, fresh blood.
Yeah, and it's the pure, you know what I mean? They're not corrupted, they're like pure, the thoughts and everything's pure about them.
Because if they drunk our blood, mate, it would fucking kill them.
I've watched all these, like, Jim, and like I'm saying, I've done a lot of fucking work on old David Icke, and he's not what he appears to be, man.
He might not be, but it's the information that the other thing I care about.
I get you, Jim. Yeah, I get you. It's well worth listening to, definitely. Like I'm saying, she was a sex slave. A lot of them dye their hair, fucking, because they like blonde women with long blonde hair. She used to have blonde hair.
Hey, she starts going on about Princess Diana and that in a minute.
Yeah, she was the sun god. If you look back in ancient times, Diana the sun god, that's where it comes from.
Diana's meant to be like part of Jesus' bloodline, apparently.
Yeah, she was buried on a fucking island, and that's symbolic, with 4 black swans.
Yeah, that's
when you read into it all. It's mad. It's mad as fuck, mate. It was a ritual, you know what I mean? A satanic ritual, Jim.
What to be depleted in the blood is the need terrorization of their victims before they are killed for their blood.
You know, like she said, her life was planned, so were Princess Diana, that life and death were planned.
The blood, and they have to terrorize.
Died on a certain date.
Blood and be secreted in blood.
Is this the what other people have told me about that?
Can't be asked to get shot for some backy.
Is this what they're looking for?
Yes, that and this other element comes and secretes out through the blood. This all comes out through the blood at that time, and it's at that point they are actually staring into the eyes of the head of at some of these rituals, or at a reptilian, they are staring into the eyes of this person, and their help is to hypnotic gaze these reptilians have, and it holds the victim in absolute trance and terror, and then they are killed at that moment as they are staring into their eyes, and not only do they can't hold their shape when this happens.
The human shape.
The human shape they cannot
Make
hold.
a fucking Sonic, make a fucking Sonic, nah,
Animalistic.
make a fucking Sonic, make a fucking Sonic, nah.
They
You gotta watch some fucking bacon. You gotta watch some bacon. Instead of Salam Alaikum, Salam Alaikum. Swap it for the bacon. Swap it for the bacon.
was highly sought, and those that came also
Quit your diablo.
these creatures.
Quit your diablo.
And their sacrifices have increased in the last. It started increasing in the early 80s. The amount that they are doing is increased, and they use a lot of druidic holidays to do this. But they have other things too. They do all of these things.
I don't know much, but I love you.
Druidic holidays.
All I need.
Important to them. But they also use it in order to drink this blood that they seem to need more.
Have you any idea of why it increases the age?
So there are changes going on in the earth. It seems they're not able to hold their shape like they once were able to. And people see them.
Lose yourself in the moment you want, you will never let it go.
I believe there's a time coming.
It's a chance to go. You let it come once in a lifetime.
Have you ever seen They Live?
Seen what, Jim?
They Live.
No.
Have you never seen a film called They Live?
I don't watch them, mate, films.
You love this. Did you ever watch your wrestling when you was a kid?
Sometimes, like, you know what I mean? But they never, you know what I mean? It wasn't like, I didn't used to, I don't know, I wasn't big into wrestling.
Oh, you've got
I
to know
like
who
boxing
everybody
and
Piper is.
UFC and all that, I like all that kind of stuff, Jim, but I never were one for wrestling. Oh yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I get what you're on about, where he takes his glasses off and he can see the truth. Yeah, I know what you're on about, mate. Yeah, and like all signs become clear, he takes his glasses off, instead of enter, it's obey and...
Well, just think, right?
That's a good thing,
that was made in 1986.
Wow, fucking hell, that's a right film to fucking try and wake people up, innit?
Mate, this is what I mean. People haven't seen this shit, man. Or they've seen it years ago, they've not thought anything of it, not seen it again, these.
Jim, there's a cartoon, right, from fucking 20, 30 years ago, I don't know, quite some time ago, and it's about these fucking people, they've all been rounded up, and they're going through this scanner machine, like at this checkpoint, there's these fucking machines, like droid things, fucking robots in charge. It goes through this scanning machine, it goes, beep, 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 beep. Your RFID chip has not been identified. You know what I mean? He runs off and they all start chasing him. It's like, what the fuck? This is 20, 30 years ago in a kid's cartoon.
Listen, this is what I mean. They've been at it for fucking centuries, mate. They're controlling everybody. This is the fucking game.
People think I'm fucking off my head, Jim. Think, alright. You know what I mean? He's off his head, man. He used to take drugs. He don't know what he's on about. He's lost his mind. Yeah, we'll see. I think drugs fucking help me understand shit better. They call me fucking strange. It's them who need to start learning. And what it is, Jim, with satanic stuff, what I found is a lot of people just shut down. As soon as you mention the word satanic, it's like, ooh, and that's it. Their ears shut. I've done loads of work on fucking Vatican and all that bollocks, and wow, man, them people are just pure fucking evil, worshipping the devil. Not many people know, Jim, that they've got the world's biggest telescope and it's called Lucifer. Not a lot of people know that. Once you tell them that, they start thinking, that don't sound right. Why would people for God have a fucking telescope called Lucifer? That just don't seem to sound right, does it?
No.
And when you mention that they've been bumming kids since day fucking one, then that don't sound right either, and they start thinking, I'm not sure about this Vatican and that anymore.
Yeah, but it's all come out on the fucking news in the newspaper now.
Yeah, the Pope's admitted they've got loads of paedophiles and no one's doing all about it.
Nah, because they've been slowly programmed to think it's alright, it's acceptable.
Yeah, you've got it, Jim. To accept it.
Predictive programming.
Yeah. It's fucking unbelievable. I've got a daughter, man. It shocks me to my core, mate.
Mate, I won't bring a kid into a world like this. I'm not that fucking cool.
It's fucking upsetting, bro. I tell you. It's bacon fucking signy time, son. I'm on your page, Jim, you know what I mean? Similar things, man. I research similar things to you.
There's nothing available for you right now.
Right, fucking need this. Booyaka, booyaka, coming on strong. Booyaka, booyaka.
No, listen to that bit. Listen to that bit.
There's nothing available for you right now.
I didn't realise this were fucking made in 1980 something, Jim.
1986. I listen to what this black priest says now.
And it has nothing but ruin and misery, and the fear of God is not before their eyes.
The venom of snakes is under the lips.
human spirit. Why do we worship priests? Because outside the limit of our soul, feeding on the strength on top of it, from birth to death, our owners. Our owners, they have us. They control us.
How many times have you walked by someone like that and thought that guy's crazy?
I'm like that now.
Exactly. My mum said to me, why don't you'll be preaching soon on street corners. I said, well, maybe I will. Try and help people. Because the more you try and help and show love, you know, the better a chance you've got to getting up to the big fucking nice garden where we all want to get to. You don't get there by being a greedy, nasty, fucking selfish, murdering fucker. I'm sure.
Stop.
See, a lot of people have used that film for like documentaries, haven't they, Jim? That's how I've watched that film sort of thing. I've never actually watched the film, but I've seen loads of snippets.
Oh, mate. You want to check this shit out, bro? This is
I've seen a lot of the film in documentaries and shit like. And how many years ago is that? 1986? 30?
29 years ago.
Wow. We sort of listen with our fucking mouths, don't we? We never listen with our ears and we don't pay attention. I wouldn't have been old enough back then to even know what this meant, you know what I mean? But my parents would have been.
Hey, there's no sleeping on the side, so you park your ass someplace else tonight. Seriously. So when do I get paid? Thursday.
Got a good physique, that guy, man. You can see he's no spring chicken anymore.
Mate, he was a wrestler. It's Rowdy Roddy Piper.
Right. Alright, got ya. Did you used to watch him wrestling?
Yeah, I was a little kid, yeah? That's when, like, fucking,
Yeah, his face does ring a bell, Jim, as it does, yeah. Looks a bit like Mel Gibson.
Well, I won't go that far.
A little bit, I guess, with hair and that.
I don't like nobody following me, no lie. But I'm joining up with anybody. I see where he's going.
I was chatting to an American man who comes in, Johnny May, and I said to him, have you ever done any work on Denver Airport? He said, Denver Airport? No. I said, fuck me, man, do some research on it.
Here's a fact for you. I bet you didn't know this. Do you know Denver Airport?
Yeah.
Do you know the film Close Encounters?
Yeah.
You know the coordinates where that big hill is, that big mound?
Yeah.
That's Denver Airport. That's the coordinates for Denver Airport.
Did you know there's a city underneath it?
Of course I did. There's about 1,000 cities under America. They're all connected by fucking maglev trains and shit, mate. I I've been into all this shit for years, me, Tom.
You got that pack? Cool. Well, we can use them. We can use you. Shower's getting put in with it.
I'll tell you, Jim, what did it for me, right, with this? Fucking the Queen and the royal family purchased apartments underneath Denver Airport a couple of years ago, or whenever it was, purchased these apartments under a different name.
Yeah, of course they did, because they don't want people knowing it. They fucking what they've got.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, why do they need these underground fucking bunker type fucking apartments?
Because our sister's our sister's son, our binary son Nemesis, is coming back round, and every time it comes, we have a pole shift. All the volcanoes erupt. We have a fucking nuclear winter because of all the volcanic ash, and shit fucks up, mate. It happens every 3,600 years, and it's coming back. It's nearly here.
Right. So the
This is why we had an earthquake in England the other day, mate. We're going to keep hitting him now. He's pulling on our South Pole, yeah, which is fucking vibrating the earth.
Right. What, and there's going to be some massive catastrophe here, Jim?
Yeah, of course, every 3,600 years this shit happens.
Yeah,
This is why you've got continents that are underwater.
Yeah, I think all this has happened before and it all got blasted out. You know?
As the Earth's rotating, yeah, it's spinning at 1,000 miles an hour. And because it's spinning so fast, the centrifugal force is pushing the equator out, so the sea level is 400 feet higher at the equator than it is at like North and South Pole. Yeah? So if you have a pole shift and then it starts spinning on it starts spinning on different.
We're underwater.
The plates that are underwater now will come out, and the ones that are above water will go under.
It shows you this as well, doesn't it? Flooding on American money. It shows you a devastating flood.
Mate, it happens all the time. Look at everything that's happened.
And it says, as in the days of Noah, so shall be in the day of man.
Yeah, when was Noah? They say it was like 72 fucking 100 years ago, but I think it was more than that. I think it was like a good fucking 20,000, maybe more.
They lived fucking longer lives back then, Jim, as well.
Mate, there's a tribe of people, yeah. I can't remember where they live. I think it's like Africa or something. It's somewhere over there. And they eat fucking hemp seeds, yeah, and they fucking live until they're like 150, 180 years old.
Did you not see that Chinese guy who lived to 250 odd?
Yeah.
There's a few reports of Chinese getting to them mad ages.
Yeah, and then all the Westerners go over and infect them, and they fucking start dying young as fuck.
Yeah, well, you think Chinese are healthy eaters, aren't they? And you don't see many unhealthy looking Chinese dudes.
Well, I would say healthy eaters, they eat fucking cats and dogs and shit.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you never see a fat fucking...
Oh, of course you do.
Yeah.
Of course you do.
I haven't seen many.
You'll get fat chinks. There's not as many.
Yeah, in England. Living in England, maybe. You know? Whoa, Twin Towers in background. Is it?
No, I think
it is, isn't it?
No.
Won't surprise me. I used to have one of them. I used to take it down pit with me. Play it down pit when I was on my own. Yeah. I can't play it live, but I try. It can be hard, Jim. I'm trying to have a conversation about satanic stuff. Do you know what I mean? Because people are just people don't do much work on that side of things. Satanism.
The movement was begun 8 months ago by a small group of scientists who discovered, quite by accident, these signals.
Have you seen that program on telly? It's about them wives in Orange County or wherever they are.
Fucking hell, mate. I'm not interested in shit like that. I don't watch telly.
What I'm trying to say is, it shows you that they do like sigil magic on that show, and it showed you one of women fucking actresses. It shows you her eyes fucking like go right weird and like demonic possession type thing. And it shows that they put spells on you through the show, you know? Witchcraft. I don't watch it, Jim. I'm not trying to say fucking I watch it every Friday night, bro. I'm saying it's fucking it's bad.
Not lie to them.
I watched something yesterday, man. I forget what it was called. There's female Freemasons as well, isn't there? There's male Freemasons, you know. And she admitted that she's a part of the Kabbalah club, same as Madonna and all the rest of fucking to-dos. They're all part of the Kabbalah. And what is the Kabbalah? Once you start getting to know what it is and that, you'll start understanding it all. Numerology and symbology. Have you ever done any work on Rick Clay, Jim?
Nah.
He's a fucking hell. He's well worth checking out. It's Clay with a K, like, and he exposes Royal Family, man. 2012 Olympics. The logo spelt the word Zion.
Yeah, of course it did. Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah, well, he brung all this out. You know what I mean? Before he was like fresh on scene, bringing all this stuff out, and they murdered him. He's dead now. He was only 30 odd.
Look into Nibiru Palace.
He does a 4-hour interview with Jim about the Royal Family and Olympics, explaining that the torch is like the symbol for the illuminated ones, you know what I mean? And it's a big Illuminati ritual, these opening ceremonies and that. It's one big fuck off ritual.
Check out.
When you look at Jim,
Nibiru Palace.
When you look at the stadium where it was built, it's built on this energy line, you know what I mean? And they get all that energy off it. They use that energy.
Where do you think all the pyramids are built? They're all built on these lines, on these joinings.
If you got a map, Jim, the globe, and put it down flat, and you fucking drew a straight line, every fucking Stonehenge pyramids, every single thing is lined up on this fucking same line. You can't make that up, man. You know what I mean? Within fucking millimetres of each other, it's all there lined up.
Pops, you there?
And all Ripper murders happened on these ley lines as well, Jim, these energy ley lines.
Pops.
Hey, warrior, Ulf. How you doing, Ulf?
What was that?
How are you doing?
I'm alright. I've listened to what was being said earlier.
Yeah?
I watched something last night. I wanted to mention something to Pops. To do with that Aaron Schwartz.
Oh, I'm not familiar with that name.
There's a documentary on last night. I only caught bits of it because I was around someone's.
Right.
But it was... Where is it? The Internet's Own Boy, Storyville. A portrait of the life of Internet activist Aaron Schwartz, who devised groundbreaking computer systems. And what he's doing a lot of data mining from research institutes and universities, Harvard. There's one called J Block, I think, or J something. But I need to mention it to Bops because what they found was you've got to violate. In America, to change the law on something, the obvious way is to go through Congress.
Yeah.
He's back.
No.
Right, Bops, have you ever heard of this? You have to violate to nullify the law.
Yeah, that's sort of along the same lines of where you got that from, a jury nullification thing?
No, I was just saying to Tom, right? Last night there was a documentary on BBC 4. It was on, and it's Storyville. You ever seen any of them?
Yeah, yeah, go on.
Right, so it was called The Internet's Own Boy, and it was a portrait of the life of Internet activist Aaron Schwartz, who devised groundbreaking computer systems. Now, what he was doing, he was fighting against Soper and Ripper.
I've never heard of them.
Soper, it was like internet censorship.
Right.
Now, what he was doing, he was data mining from a lot of research institutions, and he was trying to put together money and, say, for instance, pharmaceutical companies are all connected, and that's how laws are made, right? But he said the ways that you can change the law on something is, in America, you go to Congress. So in this country, you'd go to Parliament.
Yeah.
But you need congressmen or MPs to do it. So what they decided to do was to nullify the law. If enough people violate the law, it will nullify it, which is what you was trying to explain in court, that you was testing the law. So again, these people, they've learnt to change the law, you have to violate it in the first place.
Yeah, man. Well, that's sort of like tying into the general usage thing as well, isn't it? Like, we were saying this earlier. It's just a case of people going into the court and using like the same defence, or like, you know what I mean? Just you know what I mean? Going in there and saying, no, what I've done ain't wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, you've got to think there's 3 to 5 million regular users in the UK. You know what I mean? So it definitely has got the usage behind it, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's why I've come on, because I heard what you was talking to Sam and Teacup about earlier. Now, this documentary, you want to watch it because...
Yeah, send me the link to it, man.
Right, well, it'll be on BBC iPlayer, and I'll look for it in a minute.
Oh, yeah, go on.
I just want to carry on talking. But, again, what they achieved by refusing to abide by the law, and again, what tends to happen is Aaron Schwartz, he was one of them, and because he was trying to nullify the law on it and he was standing up to Congress, they used to make up all these charges about him, i.e. hacking, but he weren't, he was data mining, which is not illegal. Barrett Brown, you ever heard of him?
No.
He was like an unofficial spokesman for Anonymous, I think. And again, he's just been given 5 years because he's the sort of person that was like Assange. All these people that stand up and get counted, they get them on something else, right? But they're saying is, as I said, violate to nullify the law, which is what you said in court.
I had to break the law in order to have the argument.
Yeah. And that's when the Internet's Own. That's it. Whoever's just put that up in the chat window, Aaron Schwartz, the Internet's Own Boy.
You reckon that Assange is a Rothschild or whatever, though, don't they?
Oh, even if he is, so what, Tom? You can't change where you've come from. Yeah, but you can't change where you've come from. Take the person for who they are and what they are now.
Well, I think he will put there on purpose, so that's what I'm saying. I think he's a part of all this, you know.
Well,
Hidden in plain sight, bro.
well, that's what Bops must be then as well, then, because he's tried to stand up.
No. If you do some background stuff on him, you'll see what I'm on about, man. It's a bit ropey, like, you know. You have to have these controlled opposition people coming out, because this stuff's going to come out anyway, so they have to control it somehow and through somebody, you know.
Well, yeah. No, I watched that. I didn't even watch it all last night, but I started watching that film. Have you heard about that Martin Luther King film, Selma?
No.
Yeah, it's a new film out. Like I started watching it last night. I fell asleep, but that starts off with Martin Luther King in the White House, and he's saying to the president, like, he's saying, like, boom, like, you see, you got to understand our position. It's that the whole South. There's no segregation. There's no segregation. There's still segregation laws in place down south. But we need to vote. But we need to have the right to vote in order to change that. We can't have the right to vote because anybody. What was it? How does he say? I can't remember. He was sick though, and he tied it in, and he said it ended up being like the people that do the wrong-uns to the black people, like beat them up and all that. When they go to court, it'll be say if charges. Say if like you're a white copper and you beat up a black bloke back in that day. Then the charges. Then say they took you to court, a white person, but you're gonna get seen through a white jury because only you have to have the right to vote in order to be a jury member. Back then in America, this was as well. In order to be a jury member, you had to have the right to vote, which the black people didn't have. So then when the black people were in court, obviously saying, well, no, like they've done this to me, it's wrong what they've done and that. The jury, it was a white jury, the judge would probably just direct them and the jury would just go along with it, you know what I mean? Whereas obviously, if there would have been one black person in that jury, the whole thing would have got thrown out, do you know what I mean? But that's what he was saying about, like, and what you're saying is, like, I think it's controlling the opposition, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What he said as well, what he says afterwards, he said, J. Edgar Hoover and, I've forgotten what the name of the president was, but there was another
Roosevelt.
Yeah, I thought it was Roosevelt. Yeah, well, Roosevelt's having a conversation with J. Edgar Hoover, and J. Edgar Hoover's, but this is on that film, like, bear in mind. But J. Edgar Hoover's saying, well, let's just, like, get rid of him and that, we'll break his family up or whatnot. And Roosevelt saying, no, we need him to lead the civil rights movement because he's a calm person, you know what I mean? But they're basically saying they want him to be leading the civil rights in America, and they don't want Malcolm X, because Malcolm X was like, I don't know about Malcolm X. I only know his name. I know nothing about him. But going by what they were saying, he was what was the word he used?
Very powerful man.
Militant. He said he was too militant. Whereas Martin Luther King, you know what I mean? He was all calm and that, and fucking he just spoke like, you know what I mean? It was all like peaceful protesting and that.
Yeah.
It's a sick film though. Well, it looked like a sick film.
They're all part of the same snake, aren't they? But you know what I mean? They appear to be on our side, but a lot of them they're not. But you know what I mean?
That media as well, man. The media is fucking. You know what I mean? That is touchy as well. That media, man. You got to think where these stories.
Yeah.
I don't know. What you said? What do you mean about research? Tell us about what you've seen about the research. Like, where is he from?
Who?
That Assange.
Well, it reckons he's a Rothschild, like he's married into Rothschild family, or he is actually a blood relative of the Rothschilds.
You see, that same story, I don't know if it's true or not, though, was said about that geezer, what's his name, Mark Zuckerberg, wasn't it?
Yeah, he is. They're all a part of this fucking big elite circle, man. Even this Bradley Manning and all that, it's all bollocks, you know, it's all...
Yeah, but then you see, this is what I mean, Tom. You've got to ask yourself, is it, like, really?
Yeah,
they're very powerful.
Don't
get me wrong. I'm not saying that the government's an angel and that, and all the Rothschilds and that, but it just seems to me a lot of people like to create fictitious enemies. You know what I mean?
Well, they create a fictitious enemy, don't they? That's what they do. It's like good cop, bad cop.
Yeah.
There's always a baddie. There has to be a baddie or there can't be no war.
Oh, look at that, Big Trouble in Little China. I'm going to watch that later.
You know, they create these situations.
You know, the fictitious enemy of recent times is Al Qaeda,
Yeah, ISIS.
ISIS, but Muslims are not a fictitious enemy. They've tried all different ways to get Muslims as the enemy.
Yeah, you see, now that's something that is proper apparent to me, like with the media, that they've tried. I printed saying crap, I've still got it because I'm going to keep it, man. It's
They
fucking.
want us to kill each other, don't they?
Listen to this. It was from some forum, yeah. It was from like a Muslim forum, and someone said, this geezer started a new thread, and he said, what they say, Allah Akbar and all that. He said, I'm claiming Islam. Who out of my Muslim or Islam brothers and sisters want to join my side and do shit to like the UK government and that and whatnot? And boom, the second answer, the second response to it was like it was from a Muslim geezer, and he said like, well, what's all that about, mate? You know what I mean? Then the third answer to it was, mate, why is your IP address coming from the Daily Mail? And then that was it. He didn't answer no more. The geezer screenshotted it and everything. The geezer's IP address was from the Daily Mail web servers.
Fucking hell.
So, wait there. I've just got to go. Say it's just alright.
Wow, man, that just shows you, doesn't it? A trick to every fucking turn, man. I've run out of backing out there. I need to look fucking shot. Can't be bothered.
Yeah, it's powerful that though, isn't it, man?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just proper. And then the other things as well, like what else was it? That Britain's first and all that. You know what I mean? And they're putting up things like I see something they put up before about in the Isle of Dogs. They put up a thing saying there was a sign put up and it said this is a Muslim only zone or some shit like that, yeah. But this was Britain's first. They're posting it on their on their Facebook page saying, look at what we've just seen in the Isle of Dogs, and it's a sign on a bus stop saying this is a Muslim only zone or something. And it's bullshit. It's bullshit. You know what I mean?
Propaganda.
They've put it on there.
Yeah.
Or whatever, and that shit goes in the
them.
paper. That'll go in the fucking newspaper. Don't just stay on Facebook, it'll go in the paper. And you think, what the fuck, like?
They blame Muslims and
they blame Muslims in that. And as well, like, it's fucking lack of education as well. People don't, it was only Teacup who told me, like, the Quran and the Bible and all of the religions, they're proper. They all start off as the same story, but they all take a twist at some point. You know what I mean? Which is, that blew me head. Like, I thought they was all completely different stories, like, do you know what I mean? But they're not. They're all the same stories. But one of them, somebody will die at this point, or somebody will marry someone else, or, you know what I mean? And there's slight variations. You know what I mean? Like, people always used to say, oh, yeah, it says in the Quran, death to all non-Muslims. And I asked Seiko about that, and he said, no, you don't say that anywhere in the Quran. He says that, so he says something along the lines of they'll fight to the death for their religion, or words to that effect, or something like that. But it don't say death to all non-Muslims. You know what I mean?
It's been took out of context.
Yeah. And you've got to think as well, yeah. Like, if you look back through history, how many wars are the Muslims been responsible for?
None.
You know what I mean? Like,
they've always been defending themselves, haven't they?
Yeah, man. Like, anyway, look, I just got my new phone arrived. Let's watch this. Look, we'll do a little product unboxing. Yeah.
Live unboxing from
Here we go. Look, Sony Xperia. I did want the Z3, but they've given me this piece of shit.
We're live with Bob. It's an unboxing.
It's an unboxing for night. It's an unboxing
excited.
bonanza.
You can see he's excited.
It's the unboxing bonanza, man.
Oh, it looks well. It looks well. It's shiny.
All shiny.
Fucking hell, Sam. I can see my fucking face in it. Sony.
Get that screen protector on it.
What? Oh, what? Oh, what, this thing?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
how do they give them you now?
take your time with it because
This ain't fucking on, is it?
Wow, Prophet's just saying unboxing videos are the most popular on video, you know, on YouTube, you know, about unboxing stuff, doing videos on it. Wow, man, I might,
I've got to go then, boys. Fuck this.
yeah, I'm going to unbox a fucking box of Amberleaf in a bit when I get it, you know, see what happens.
do a 20p&H special.
Yeah.
tell you what you
Great
might do, Buck.
unboxing.
If you do go back to the doctors to have your ears syringed, record that.
Yeah, I will, man.
When they syringe your ears, you get a fucking big lump shoot out.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember
I've
I
done
had
it.
it done before it come out like a little lump of puff in the dish.
No, I've done it, oh, right, my dad showed me how to do it with a fucking, do you know, like a fairy liquid washing up bottle?
Yeah, don't do it yourself.
Oh, my dad fucking said, right, get in bath. I got in bath, hot water, in bath, like, put lid on, and 'cause it suction out it fucking, you blast it out, and it like sucks it out with suction, and a big blob of fucking wax come out my ear.
Yeah.
And I swear to God, I'd never felt so good after that. I felt clear, my head felt like, wow.
I had it done at my army medical with a giant syringe.
Yeah.
They put that in my ear, and all of a sudden, this thing just fell in the tray, and it sounded like a stone.
Yeah.
Well, about 10 years later, I've gone on holiday, and I'm swimming in the swimming pool, and I thought, what's that in my ear? And I touched my ear, and it looked like a dead beetle.
Right.
Well, it was just wax and like fibres from cotton buds.
Yeah.
It was like a plug of fucking horrible, looked like a bit of fucking hash.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
But the pressure on the plane must have like forced it out.
It's mad, innit? I get clogged up like that, like, from nowhere sort of thing.
Yeah, I do what's called a sinus rinse, where you fucking squirt this saline stuff through your nose. It goes all around your sinuses and out your other nostril.
Oh, yeah.
That's a weird feeling.
Yeah, I bet.
Where it's a saline solution, you can hear it all bub. After you're finished, you get a bit of it left in your head or in your sinuses, and it's like cutting away at all the catarrh and everything. Like
I could do it. I could do it. My ears doing like I feel bunged up.
A Neil Med sinus rinse. It's got this special adaptable bottle. You fill it up, and then you squirt it up one nostril. It goes all round the back of your eyes, right over to your ears. That's where your sinuses go to. And it comes out the other nostril with all gunk.
Fucking hell. Yeah, that sounds fucking cool, that, like.
Well, if you've had a fucking every few days on the gear.
Well, yeah, if it clears you out, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Yeah. So you got no burn at all, Tom?
Of what?
You got no burn at all?
Yeah, tiny bit. I'm ringing this kid, like, see if he'll cut shop for me. I've got enough for a couple of fags, like. But, yeah. Shop's only fucking 10 minutes away, it's not far, like.
You look a bit down, Tom.
Yeah, I might end up. Just lazy, bro.
One of them days.
Yeah, just can't be asked to move.
You put some old tunes up last night, or the night before, I see. Voodoo Ray. You put a few old tunes up the other night, Voodoo Ray.
Yeah, can you remember that? Fucking right, tune.
New Order. Fucking hell, that is going back.
Blue Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
They used to bring a new version out every couple of years, didn't they?
Never matched up. I used to love all that, man. Still fresh today as they were back then. Trying to get a look and See who I can get to drop some backy off. Very nice kid.
Alright, pal.
Alright, love.
Yeah, not bad, you.
Yeah, not bad. Are you out and about?
I'm at work, mate.
Right, what? Will you be passing anywhere near after work, love?
No, it's totally opposite way to why I was
No, I just haven't got no backy brought, so it doesn't matter.
yeah, no. I can't help you out, mate. It's like fucking 10 mile out of the way.
Yeah,
so
no worries, man, no worries.
Bentley.
It's cool, man. It's cool. Take care, bro. Right.
I do, mate.
Right.
See you in a bit. Ta, mate.
That's one no-go.
What's up with you, Tom?
I need some backy, bro. I need someone to go shop for me.
You still buy out the shops?
Yeah, sometimes. My cousin sorted me a load. Well, I've used it all now. I've got a pack and a half at my Nana's house where he stops when he comes over, but it's in the next village, I can't get there. I've got a pack and a half for amber leaf there, man, 50 gram pouch.
Then you got to shop and get some.
I know, I just can't be arsed. Too, so I'm just
Sorry,
like,
mate. Can't take your call right now.
can't take your call right now. I'm just being lazy, bro. Let me ring this guy. Come on, son. Nah, man.
This is the Vodafone voicemail service.
Fucking hell, man. Struggling here. Hey.
Get to the shop, you lazy bastard.
I know, hey up. Hello? Oh, fuck off. It's that Barclays PPI claim thing. They ring every
I
fucking
get them all day, man.
I wanna put a fucking complaint in, man.
You can't, it's all the scam thing.
I get my hopes up when phone rings and it's
I have it. I try and keep them on there for as long as possible so they don't ring back. They don't. I'm telling you, if you just spend one day with them, like on the one phone call with them, and just completely waste their time, give it a load of free man bollocks. When he asks for your name and that, just say no. I've not. No, I mean, just give it. That is where free man comes in handy because they'll end up swearing at you, calling you a cunt and all that, and then they don't ring you back for ages.
Well, just pick up the phone, take the phone off the receiver, and just leave it there.
That's when it's on your landline. It ties their phone up.
Yeah, but I think I leave it charging me for call or what? Fuck knows, you know, fuck them. I don't trust them.
They'll charge you if they're ringing you.
No, you
No,
warned them. Some bloke done it, didn't he? he got fed up with it, so he issued him with a notice. If you phone me again, you will be getting charged for it.
Yeah.
And they laughed him off, but he ended up taking him to court and he won.
Yeah.
Of course.
Maybe I could do that. Oh shit, man.
Go. Get out
Ah.
Them screen protectors look shit.
Nah, when you do it properly, you don't even know you got it on there.
Do you have to put any water on it or anything?
Nah.
Mine just got loads of spots on it.
Yeah, because you've rushed it.
Oh.
You've got a bit of dust in there, possibly.
Some air.
Yeah, got a few air bubbles.
Oh.
I'm getting the hang of it though. It's just a nightmare, isn't it?
Smooth it out. Get the fucking iron on it, son. With a tea cloth over it. Iron it.
Right.
Is it good for vids and that Sony, like?
No, I don't think this one is. I wanted the Z3, and they've sent me they've said you can't have that. This is the M3 or something. This is.
How did all your shit go, Bob?
What, the trial and that?
Yeah, man.
I got guilty.
Why? What's it said, like?
Nah, nothing, man. The judge just wouldn't let me like submit any evidence to do with cannabis. So all my questions were irrelevant. You know what I mean? There's grounds for appeal all over it, but.
Phantom sick.
It didn't go to plan, but then.
Box.
It did not go to plan either.
He didn't say your questions were irrelevant. He let you ask the questions. He said to the people you was asking the questions, you don't have to answer that.
Yeah, he was blatantly protecting them. Like, there's no two ways about that.
Well, he said you don't have to answer it. It was up to them if they wanted to. Weren't it?
They're not going to do if it's going to conflict with what they're fucking being paid to do, which is uphold statute law. Anyone that works for these cunts, they've got to uphold statute law. That's standard.
All right, so why did the judge say that we are in a common law court?
Common law court? Speaking about Mr. Barnes?
Yeah.
Don't make sense, that, mate.
I think if you could find a barrister who was pro-cannabis, he would have had a good argument in that court.
Well, it depends what you mean by pro-cannabis.
For cannabis to be legalised. What do you mean, what do I mean by it? That's what pro-cannabis means.
Yeah, but what was it going for personal use? So it wouldn't have mattered if you had one that was pro-cannabis or not.
Well, it has gone down as personal use.
What do you mean it's gone down as personal use?
It's gone down as personal use.
What, that's what it's getting done for?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, there's no intent to supply.
What?
There's no Cat 2 commercial level, it's Cat 3.
You sat there on an interview and blatantly said I was going into sell and you're getting done for
Jim, this is where, right, you've got a right to say what you say, right, but again, I was there and I was shocked.
Listen, I'm trying to understand because I watched the video where he's like in the interview room saying that he was going into sell.
I said it in court as well.
So if he's admitted to selling it, how the fuck can they say it's for personal use?
He didn't admit to selling it.
Wait, he fucking... It's on an interview. It's on a video interview. He admitted to selling it.
No, he didn't.
What do you mean? No, he didn't.
He said he was intending to sell it.
Well, same thing.
No, selling and intending to are two different things, Jim.
Well, intending to sell. The only reason why I didn't sell it is because it wasn't ready.
Well, then they can't do it for supply then, can they?
But intent. You get done for intent to supply.
Maybe Pops had a decent enough argument as to why.
As to why what?
As to why it's not the most serious offence. His argument wasn't good enough to get him off with a not guilty, but it was good enough to bring it right the way down to personal use.
I don't understand that, mate. That's a bit weird, that.
Well, it was
good on you, though. Fucking hell.
It was weird that he was allowed to ask the questions, whereas another judge might have done it for contempt.
Yeah, but it's a trial. You can't ask questions in a trial. He's defending himself.
Phantom says use a credit card, man, to smoothing it out.
Oh, yeah. I think I fucked it anyway, keep on trying it.
They're only a pound anyway.
Did no one get a big one? No.
Fucking hell, it was just three of you coming in at the box.
Yeah, I know, it's because of just coming on this new phone.
Fucking
It's alright, isn't it?
One's enough, let alone 2 and 3.
Yeah, this is alright, man.
Sorry, Tom, I had to mute you because I need to say something to Box.
Is that your new one?
Yeah. On the new one, on the Z3 though, you can host a hangout from your mobile.
Yeah, because the processor's bigger.
Oh, can't you do that? Can't you do that with yours?
So if it's just possession, you're fucking not going to jail, are you?
Wow.
Not
He said all options were open.
You are, that's what the judge said.
Yeah.
They always say that though, really, don't they?
Possession. It's fuck all possession, right?
What I didn't understand about that, Box, is they called probation in right at the end to tell them, for the judge to say that all options are open, but she hasn't got a proper understanding of the case because she wasn't in there.
Ah. I ain't even heard from them yet, either.
Oh shit!
Yo. Ah, fucking hell, man. Do you know what I've done? I've got a new phone, yeah, and I fucking took the battery out, put the SIM in it and all that, and then I just forgot. Listen, can you bring me a Willow Farm? Ah, sweet. All right, go on, sweet. I'll see you in a second. All right, cool. Fuck's sakes.
Not really.
Someone's coming round, dropped something round here, man. Fucking, I turned my phone off though, forgot all about it.
Nah. No.
Oh, he's killing me, man.
So, we not put you back on tag? No, we left the tag off on that, yeah. Oh, he's gone.
Your call has been forwarded to the Virgin.
What have you been on with then, Tom?
Huh?
What have you been on with then, out and out?
Oh, what?
What have you been on with? Anything good?
Wait there. Hello, my friend.
Are you awake?
Yeah, how you doing?
No problem. I'm driving, yeah?
Yeah, I could do with some tobacco, that's all.
Tobacco, I'm not here now, but Sheffield, if you give me time, I can buy one other blinky for you, but I'm Sheffield now.
Right. How long would you be like, do you think?
Maximum 1.5 hours, 1.5.
Okay, well, can you can you get me some amber leaf? It's £8 odd, but I'll give you £10 and I'll give you a couple of them as well.
No problem, that's alright. Is there how many grams it says? How many grams?
I think it's 25 gram pack.
25, that yellow, underneath the yellow.
Yeah, yellow one. They're £8 odd, but I'll give you a tenner and I'll give you a couple of them.
No problem, I'll make it for you.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Thank you. Bye. Bye, mate. Bye.
Fucking hell, Tom. How old are you?
He's bang on, man. He's this foreign guy. He works at a pizza shop, and like, if ever I want a pizza, he just says, "Fucking, just ring me if I'm working. I'll drop you a pizza off, man." And he's bang on.
Tom, how old are you?
38, bro.
Right. You sound exactly like I used to sound fucking 12 years ago, ringing up wackies like that. Drop us some cigs off and I'll give you a couple of these things.
You know what I mean? No, all it is, I've got money in that. I just can't be asked to go fucking shop.
Lazy bastard, that's all.
You know what I mean? I've got a smoke, I've got a little tiny bit of green, but no fucking backy hardly. But he's sweet, man. He's a sweet guy, man. He fucking, like I say, he sorts me out and just give him a little present, you know, for coming. Fucking me English mates that won't do it, but a foreign one will.
Fucking same, mate. I've been for
Innit? You're better friends, you're on here online than them real fucking ones out there. It's fucking mad.
Fucking hell, when I was younger, mate, it's fucking all my white mates and that, yeah, that I've been brought up with, they'd fucking turn around and run away, but these Asians that I'd fucking met, I'd known for like fucking a few months, you know what I mean? They were fucking... I wanted to move out of my mate's house, yeah? The next day, I had fucking 4 taxis outside my house, and I was stood there going, come on, let's get your stuff. Fucking chucked all my shit in 4 taxis, took me to an house, and fucking moved into this guy's house. Fucking nice one.
They don't fuck about, do they? They all arrange together and help each other.
Yeah, of course they do. Sound as fuck.
Yeah, we don't we're not like them, man.
Because the way we've been fucking brainwashed.
Yeah.
Years, isn't it? Try to separate people from society, innit?
Yeah, exactly, man. They do a damn good job of it, kid, don't they?
Oh, aye.
Bastard, man. Yeah. So what you saying, Bob? Is it a fucking bonza, right? New phone, is it?
It's shit, I'm sending it back. I don't even want this piece of shit.
Well, is it a contract for?
Huh?
Contract?
Yeah.
Mate, you should have got a miles better phone than that.
My cousin ran about these phones. He got one from China, and it's like the iPhone, latest iPhone, but it's not the latest iPhone. It's better than the latest iPhone. It's got a faster fucking processor and all the fastest processor in any phone. All this time, over 150 quid, I think he said it was. 100 odd quid. Direct from China, like. And it's supposed to be like you can do anything on it. You know what I mean? It's like a little laptop. And he's got this security system where he's got something linked up with his phone, and he was sat here next to me showing me his fucking home in Spain, like cameras in his rooms, like showing, you know what I mean?
Well, that's a bit too much, that. Because people will be able to hack into his phone, hack into his cameras and watch what he's doing.
Fuck no, what could you do anyway? Maybe alert police, I guess, if you could see, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Look, fucking hell, mate, you could have some horrible fucking bent guy sat there hacking into his cameras, fucking having a wank
Watching him. Well, they're in control of Google and everything anyway, aren't they? So you'd have to run it through computer somehow, wouldn't you? So
Exactly, so you're never gonna have that security. It's always got to go through the internet.
yeah, true, Jim, man. Just giving them more ammo, aren't you?
I mean, the people that made the internet, they fucking made backdoor keys so they can fucking get in and shit, and obviously they're gonna give it to the fucking government.
You look at Britain, it's the most fucking camered up state on this fucking planet.
Yeah, mate.
You know, a guy last night, bless him, Renzo, he was saying, he were in Venezuela, and he said, I want to live in England so I can be free, and I said, you're not that fucking free, mate, you're being watched every fucking second of your fucking life, so, I said, you're not as free as you think over here, bro. But he said, like, where he is, if you protest on the street, you'll probably get murdered for it, you know what I mean? He says, so it's a bit more, in that respect, you're a bit more free over here, like. You speak out over there, they come for
Can't.
you what, son?
He probably only wants to do an occupied if I can.
Well, did you see him, Bob? We went, no, I don't think you were there last night. He was going, I love England, and he goes, watch, and he kept coming, he goes, I've got a coaster, yeah, and it were a fucking Union Jack coaster, and we were like, yeah, get in, and he was like, I've got a scarf, England scarf, and then he got all this fucking England flag. I went, fucking hell, bro, you've got more stuff than a fucking normal English guy. And then I started telling him about Queen. I said, do you know who Queen is and who Royal Family are? I said, they're not even British. He went, no. I said, no, they fought. He went, no way. I said, they're fucking German. He went, eh? You know, proper burst his bubble sort of thing. I said, sorry to do this, dear bro. He went, oh man, I'm going to look into it. I said, yeah, I think you need to.
From a really childhood dream, like.
Yeah, I've seen him frisbee fucking coaster out window and that, you know what I mean? Bastards. Yeah.
Me all this time.
I said, get that coaster. He said, I keep packaging and everything. I said, tell that fucking coaster and put a fucking cup of tea on it, bro. He said, one of my English friends sent me tea bag and it were in a Twinings fucking little thing, packet. And he said, I've had this tea bag for about a year and a half in this packet. I said, fucking hell, get it in a cup now, man, and get it fucking used. Use your coaster. No, he said that. I save. Fucking mad. Hey up. Hello, my friend.
How you doing, alright?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you say only one place, only one underneath, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, only I'm really short with my friend the selfie. They've got a 50 gram reverse, 50 gram is 10 something.
What, is it Amberleaf?
Yeah, underneath, the other one, yeah. 50 gram, 50 gram. Yeah.
He's got a 50 gram one.
Yeah, 50 gram one.
But it's not bad tobacco, is it?
Oh, it's fine, but it's not bad. That's just garbage, so they don't have
As long as it's okay, if it's like cheap one what don't taste very nice, and I don't want it, you know.
Oh, don't tell me about it, you know, I'll see you.
I'll have a look at it.
Yeah, I don't know what's in it because I'm not tried this one, you know.
Does he sell many?
Yes.
I might be able to sell some for him. How much?
450.
550.
Yeah, 450.
450.
Yes.
What for 50 gram? I'll see you when you get here then. I'll have a look.
Yeah. What do you want? Tell me, all they want is 2850. Say 25 milligram is original. 850. You want that one or
Well, whatever. I'll have a look at it. Whatever. Oh yeah, I'll have 50 gram, like yeah. Okay, I give you £10 anyway for bringing. Thank you. Bye. 50 gram pouch. He said my mate's got some, you know what I mean? 50 grammers, £8.50.
Fucking hell, you'll pay £6 for that.
No, they are about fucking. They are. It is about going rate, Jim, for a pack of Ramberleaf. You can get some. It's £4 from the shop, and it's in a Golden Virginia pouch, but it's not Golden Virginia, and it seems all right, but it gives you a right bad fucking chest. It don't smell bad or taste bad, but it just.
That's one of them fake ones, man.
Yeah, gives you a right bad chest, but it's smokable.
Fucking hell, mate, your fucking hair's smokable. You're not gonna pull your hair out. Smoke it, are you?
I mean, it don't taste shit out, you know what I mean? It's alright, it burns alright and it don't taste funny, but it just gives you a bad chest. I hope this, like, if it's bought it and it's dodgy Amberleaf, I don't fucking want it, man. I'm not having a big pack of something I don't want. You know what I mean? I'd rather have a little bit of fucking backy what I'll smoke, not a fucking great big bin liner full of shit. He said it's alright though, so he must have smoked some. If the guy's got loads of them, I might be able to sell a few for him. Like. Fucking I'm live, wow, I'm gonna have customs kicking my door off over two packs of Amberleaf. Fucking brilliant. Fuck you, customs. Same packing shop, you're talking 17, 18 fucking quid now for a pack of backy. What the fuck?
Not much.
Huh?
Not much.
That's 17 quid, isn't it?
What?
50 grams.
Pack, Amberleaf.
50 grams of Golden Virginia in Jersey, £5.50.
Wow. So Amberleaf would be cheaper than that, oh.
Yeah. And that's duty free as well.
Fucking tax haven over there, though, isn't it?
It'd be nice to nip there, like, and bring some back.
Well, I thought of doing it rather than going to France.
Some seeing Satan, that's a sick one about Jersey, mate. Check it out.
I've watched it, yeah. Where they arrange them plant pot things, them the
little kid fucking.
Oh, and then they changed it round because I knew it'd been filming, Jim. It made me feel sick.
Girls fucking ponytails on and shit.
Yeah, made me feel sick.
Fucking
Who owns that island, Jim?
Haute de la Garenne, innit?
Yeah, who owns the fucking island?
Queen.
The Queen.
Queen Lizzie.
So why ain't she done all about all paedophiles what live there?
When did the Queen start owning it?
Well, she owns that fucking...
Queen's always owned Jersey.
No, she hasn't.
Has she not?
Up until the Queen Mother died, the Queen Mother owned it.
Yeah, she owns it now, doesn't she?
I don't know, but it was the Queen Mother. Are you
yeah,
sure
the Queen Mother, and then she passed it on to the Queens.
No. The Queen has been reigning since '52, but up until the Queen Mother died, Jersey was still hers.
And now it belongs to the Queen.
I don't know. I think it might have gone to Charles.
It does.
It belongs to the Queen, mate.
It does, yeah, I've done that bit. Like she does. She owns 26 countries, and that's one of them.
But it's not a country.
Well, the island then.
It's a state.
State. She's got, you know what I mean? She's got authority over that.
How can it be a state? It's an island.
Well, I've got a fucking Jersey £5 note, and it says State of Jersey.
Yeah, it's in a state.
But a state isn't a fucking island. A state is just like it's just an area. You could split England up into 4 areas and call them 4 states.
Well, get in touch with Jersey and tell them they've got their fucking money all wrong.
The Queen owns that island, mate.
Yeah, she's running things there. I think that's why it's a tax haven like it
You've
is.
got Haute de la Garande, the fucking kiddies home, and then just up the road you've got the mental institute where the fucking Queen and the fucking Queen Mother and that used to go and do fucking
Yeah,
ritual sacrifices.
yeah. That's right. We never fucking publicised. That's why we've never hardly heard of that place.
Now Bill Maloney did a cracker, mate. Just watch that.
I've watched it, Jim. I know what you're on about, man.
Was that on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll check it out.
It's Pie and Mash Films, it's called.
Yeah, I
It's
know,
got
I
a thing
know.
called
I
Pie and
know.
Mash Films.
I know.
Where it confronts Nick Clegg 4 years ago about all this institutionalised paedophilia, didn't he? And he said, "Oh, I'm not here for that. I'm here to talk about tax or something," and walked off.
No, wait, the police guy that was in charge of it, and mate, there's too much shit there to say that it's not true. Fucking evidence is all there, mate.
The policemen were Freemasons. They were on side, weren't they?
Of course, man. You know what I mean? The Freemasons have fucking took over. It was in the paper a while back saying that the fucking criminal gang has fucking took over parts of fucking parliament and fucking police and shit. It's the fucking Freemasons. The Freemasons is a new name for the Jesuits because the Jesuits are outlawed. And the only way for them to come back is by changing the name.
How it sounds to me is that the world is run by all these different factions. How many real people are left?
There's a hell of a lot more of us than there is of them.
It's just a lot of the us are not up to speed, Jim. I don't think of what's going on, are they? You know, they're in the bubble still.
Or maybe they're going too fast.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe they're not going fast enough. Fuck
They're
knows.
not going fast enough because these guys are speeding up. If these guys are speeding up, we need to speed up to keep up with the fuckers. We need to overtake them. Never mind keep up with them.
Well,
Yeah, we need to be ahead.
They work 100 years in advance. You don't even know what you're doing tomorrow.
I don't, of course I know what I'm doing tomorrow.
They work 100 years in advance.
Maybe it's more than that. His sister got killed after making a few documentaries, didn't she? That Bill Mahoney.
Yeah.
His sister got it, man. And that's when they were looking into that Haute de la Grande, whatever you call it.
See, I'm not disputing anything you're saying, right? But instead of wasting time complaining and everything, how about getting on with our own lives?
Well, we're not complaining.
Get on with your own life.
We're just bringing it to the table, aren't we? Because I don't
How
think
can
others.
you get on with your own life when the country's turned into a Nazi dictatorship? We're not going to have a life to get on with soon.
Then it needs people to do something instead of just bringing it to the table and talking on here about it.
But nobody does.
But that's a start, Ulf, innit? If we don't even acknowledge it and
You've got to
make
talk
us,
and spread the word for people to realise and understand.
if we don't have these conversations, Ulf, you know what I mean? I know we used to fucking communicate telepathically, but I think I've lost that ability. You know what I mean? I can't seem to access that at the minute. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, there's 5 people in this room, right? And that's who we're communicating to at the moment. If you want to...
Yeah, but it's live as well.
This thing is live and goes on YouTube. As far as you know, a fucking million people might watch this.
No, they won't, because I've seen some of the views and you get about 50 odd views on these at the most. There's 2 people watching this at the moment.
It's not about, you know, eventually it will get out, you know what I mean? The truth always shines, doesn't it? that old saying, the truth always comes out in the wash, and it does. How many people know that the fucking Vatican have got the biggest telescope in the world and it's called Lucifer? You know, how many people know that? Not many. This Geo, that can't be right. Then they look it up and they go, fucking hell, it's called Lucifer. Wow, that don't sound right. Huh. You know, they're not just old men with fucking robes on. These motherfuckers are fucking worshipping the fucking devil in front of our fucking eyes. And they've got billions of blind Catholics following them, thinking they're for God.
Has the Phantom not got a mic?
I don't know, but he's a proper fucking intelligent dude, like, you know. He knows what he's fucking on about, bless him. I'll let him answer that if I don't know.
Yeah, I see. So I'm not having
No,
a dig
man.
at, I'm not having a dig at anybody, right? And I'm not praising anybody because I know this person. But Bops was
Fucking religion's like more than 100 years. Albert
But
Pike in
Bops,
like 1800s wrote about World War
stood
One.
up to be counted. It needs people to stand up and be counted instead of talk.
Yeah, yeah.
We
I
can
get
all
that,
talk.
Ulf.
We can all talk, but can we walk?
I get that.
I walk every day, me pal.
Jim, I've had this with you before about fucking talking the talk. It's about walking the walk.
At least we're trying, though, Ulf, you know. At least we can put that on our fucking book. You know, we're trying. We're not just... Yeah, there's a step further, isn't there, you know, but at least we're trying, man.
Yeah, get away from the computer and get out there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because everything you watch on YouTube, as you know, footage from 9/11 got manipulated. It all gets manipulated.
Of course.
Get in the fucking real world.
Yeah. I'm well aware of that, man. You know. Even these people who you think, like I'm saying, they're on your side, they're not. You know, it's all fucking fucked up, man. It's all...
Like you said something earlier about Martin Luther King, because he could be controlled.
Yeah.
And he was the lesser of the two evils.
Yeah.
Well, maybe that's what Russell Brand is. Who knows? I don't
It
give a
is.
fuck. I don't
It
give
is,
a fuck.
yeah. But same thing, you've got people sticking up for... You've got people sticking up for Russell Brand as well, you know, thinking he's a good kid.
I'm not sticking up for him, but I've seen him at my local hospital doing charity work on a Sunday, giving time to nurses who I feel are underpaid, helping them out in the wards, but you don't hear of that in the national press.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, I'm not...
Control
you know,
my position.
yeah, look who he's with, you know what I mean? He's with these
He's got a
Satanists.
tattooed on his arm. He's going out with Jemima fucking Goldsmith or whatever.
Exactly.
No, he ain't. No, he ain't. He's finished with her.
So they say.
Well.
Right. Well, just think of it this way. Think of it as he's just a handler.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like he was with Katy Perry. Katy Perry's handler. Yeah. Have a look at some of the shit with fucking Katy Perry and Russell Brand, mate, with his fucking obey rings and that, and fucking Katy Perry doing as she's told.
An obey belt, and he's got that picture where he's grabbing it on photo.
Mate, it's fucking
real.
It's deep. It's one of them. It's like it's there to fucking test your brains, isn't it?
So it seems that normal people like us hold grudges against people who are successful. Zuckerberg, how many people fucking sung his praises and whatnot? Bill Gates, how many people sung his praises and whatnot? And then all of a sudden it's, oh, they're doing this, they're doing that.
Bill Gates is a fucking heavy eugenicist, isn't he? just like his dad was.
I think too many people get wrapped up in stuff that really it's way out there.
Well, what do you mean by way out there?
This stuff with all the Rothschilds and whatnot, maybe I do believe it goes on, but what are you going to do about it?
Fucking hang them all.
Of course it goes on, Jim. You know, of course there's 13 rich families what control the world. You know, that's not conspiracy, it's fact.
All right, well, if we're the majority, why don't we just go and fucking hang them?
I don't know.
People in England have been indoctrinated all their lives to obey authority and do as they're told and not to question the government. So the majority of people won't dare. We've been programmed to accept it.
Well, it's not working with you, is it?
Oh no, I mean no, because I woke up at a young age, so I didn't have all the years of fucking being drilled. Yeah, like my mum has. You know what I mean? My mum knows. My mum can see it. My mum speaks to people. My mum works in the hospital. She's worked in the hospital for 25 years. She speaks to people in the fucking hospital, mate. Like telling them about what I talk about. And all these people, they've been fucking, these guys, they've been doctors for 30 years, and they're turning around saying your son is a very well-read young man. You know, because I've sat here and I've put the fucking time and the effort into looking into it all.
This humble shack, this dwelling of mine, you have consented, of course.
Here we go.
A choice, and the nature of choice in this world of ours is there's really no decision at all. You already know what you're going to do. You see, there are opposing forces. Without femininity, you can have masculinity. Without kindness, you couldn't have cruelty. And without darkness, you certainly couldn't have light. Once you've taken a little sip, splendid brew, it smells quite delicious. The world will never look quite the same again. And as I explained to you, you never really had a choice. You seem a little reluctant, a little fearful. Now your expression has changed. You seem almost afeared. That naughty word, fear. Fear the mind killer. Fear the anesthetic of bravery. Cowardice, that turgid state, contains the mind. Perhaps you need a little encouragement. Perhaps you need my niece to massage you gently into doing the right. Sometimes people make very silly decisions. Ladies, make it a little easier for her. Don't be flustered. It's okay. It's just a drizzle. Just a moment. Let it cross your body.
I don't know.
Yes, Phantom's a new DJ.
Right, no, that ain't big on man.
Chasing down Over the sunset, on the horizon. Maybe a dream, but it tastes like poison. I'm gonna take that tiger outside for a ride. What I like, what I
Flashed in a pyramid then, when that eagle fucking sort of faded away, it flashed a black pyramid. Fucking mad vid, man. You seen that video where Kanye West chatting and like his shadow's upside down and people next to him, their shadow's right way up? That's a mad record video. Oh, I feel tired, man. I've had a couple of valleys earlier again. I feel fucking smashed. Oh, God. Cup of coffee, man, I think.
Sunshine is far apart. Thoughts are going under. Is it anyone why the seas are calling out to me? I seem to spend my whole life dreaming of me, destiny with me. 'Cause I can feel the storm cloud stuck up my shore.
Might have a blast on GTA later, but yeah. Oh.
The attack. One local surfer braves the ocean.
Take it slow, take it slow. Turn 18 on that. Anyone know about the Mason rite of death and rebirth that's similar to the pool scene in this film? Sort of Phantom. I've done, like, you know what I mean? I've watched a lot of stuff on it. Yeah. The three-pronged steering wheel with the arrow pointing down between a girl's legs, sign of the chalice. But to life, they put subliminal messages and everything. Yeah, they do, man. And the three-prong thing as well. It's like in the Maserati logo, isn't it? It's the, what you might call it, trident, the trident sign. You know, symbolizes Hiram Abiff. Yeah, Hiram Abiff. Yeah, getting hit over the head, but yeah. Yeah, they murdered him, didn't they? Murdered him because he wouldn't give up the secret word. Smacked him over at once with a fucking wooden mallet. King Solomon ordered that them three be rounded up for murdering. Powerful shit, man. You get that expression, you know, oh, so-and-so was staring, like the death stare sort of thing, and they reckon they had that power, didn't they? One stare could kill a man with a stare. Magical powers. I'll stare you to death. No, but I mean, fucking hell, you know, you go back to magic and numbers and who were it? That Greek guy, Socrates, or and he had his students. They had to be silent for 5 years. That was the training. Silent for 5 years, then another 5 years of somewhere else, and rate intensive training to become a prophet. Learn them about numbers, and he invented the chords and in music, and you know, learn that everything runs off vibration, you know. And they knew back then that the earth is ringing like a bell, it's making its own noise. He said that numbers and you know, have magical properties. When used in a certain way. Obviously, it's something we can't perceive because of the way we're fucking farmed, not schooled, farmed. Oh. Come on, Becky, man, where are you? Oh, lad. Yeah, I found that a lot of that phantom you know, like with mushrooms and stuff like that, you feel connected, man. You see everything's connected. It helps you see in a different way, you know. It like a tree's just not a tree anymore. You look at a tree and think, wow, and you see, you sort of see everything what's involved with that tree, and everything's what links up, and it's. They tell you, like, liberty caps are fucking bad for you and this and that, and nah, they're just fucking open your mind to all this shit what's put on us.
Yeah, but
Helps you.
do you need to take something to show you that?
No, but I'm just saying, I think these things do help people.
Possibly. But again, getting back to nature, you're going to see all this anyway without taking anything.
Yeah, I mean,
And
but there, don't
go-
forget, nature put them there as well. Don't forget.
Yeah, no, but going for a walk in the countryside, it'll open your eyes to a lot of what's going on in the natural world.
Yeah. It's just what like what I noticed with mushrooms and stuff like that. It's just I don't know. I think it helped me learn other things. Whereas if I had took the mushroom, I would never have been on that path. I would never. I don't know. It sort of made me realise how like insignificant I am, sort of thing. As opposed to everything. I'm just a tiny little speck in this fucking. It just humbles you, man, and like I say, you feel connected, more connected to things.
But I've never taken anything like mushrooms that had changed the way I thought, really. But just going outside, say late at night, standing in a field, looking down at your feet, and relaying to yourself where you are on planet Earth, and then looking up into the stars will show how irrelevant you are.
Yeah, yeah.
And I didn't have to take mushrooms or anything to realise that.
No, but I tell you what, Ulf, I'll guarantee you this: if you ever do get a chance to take, experience these mushrooms, you laugh, and I'm not joking. You laugh for about 3, 4, 5 hours uncontrollably. You don't know why you're laughing. You're just so happy. You're just laughing for laughing's sake, and it's a good laugh, and it helps you. It like makes you. They say they can cure depression, man.
Sorry, I say I haven't had mind-altering stuff. I used to love like pills.
Yeah.
That's what opened my eyes up to a lot of everything. That we're all the same, and it's easier just to try and get on with people.
Yeah, like Phantom's saying, look, they do. I think I regret sometimes taking some acid I took because it does open a door inside your fucking head type thing. Like it opens something up what wouldn't have been opened up before. It's powerful, man. And after each trip, you change, your personality changes, everything changes because you go through such a fucking experience. It is life changing, man. You see the world totally different, Ulf. It just totally breaks everything down. All the lies, it all comes crumbling down.
But it has to start with the self. And
yeah.
I don't know if you've ever done it, Tom, but again, have you ever looked in the mirror?
Yeah,
all
fucking hell,
day.
if you'll think of shit I've been through, mate, and you've seen me on these hangouts, I rip myself, you know what I mean, and I've had to look inside, bro, I've had to face my own soul, and it's fucking hard to do.
Yeah, but that's what's called taking responsibility, I think.
Yeah.
We can blame everybody of doing this, of doing that, but the ultimate responsibility is it's us.
It lies with me, yeah. I can sit here and blame anybody for anything, but ultimately it's not them, it's me, however I handled that situation, not them who caused the situation. It's how you fucking handle it, innit?
We moan about people ripping us off and like blaming them.
Yeah.
Well, ultimately we have to blame ourselves for putting ourselves in that position.
Yeah. I used to like pin a lot of shit on my dad, sort of thing. Think, well, my dad's fault 'cause he used to give me a backhander and that. And then I thought, well, no, it's not my dad's fault. It's my fault. It's how I handled it and how I.
No, when you're a kid, it's different.
Well, yeah, he shouldn't have fucking intimidated me like that as a kid and done that. That were wrong. You shouldn't do that to your own kid, like. Because it is going to have some fucking negative effect, isn't it?
I agree, but it also makes some people.
Yeah, true. True there, Ulf. It has made me stronger, I live on my own, I don't rely on nobody, I just I pay my own fucking bills. I just
Tom,
when
you don't rely on anybody, right? You're relying on somebody to bring some tobacco around to you.
Oh yeah, true, true,
I know what you mean.
true. Like, yeah, you know what I mean, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Paying my bills, that's a bit of a lie. So I've only just started paying them again. Giving them odd 15, 20 quids every time I get paid. Better than nothing. You can't get done for paying your bills, can you?
No, and when you pay your bills, you have a right to fucking stand up and be heard. You're paying your way, you're paying into the system.
Yeah. True, man.
When you do something wrong, you get punished by the system. Well, when you're abiding by the system and the system fucks you over, you deserve to be compensated.
Yeah.
Or redressed.
Yeah.
That's what gets me with it all.
They never get fucking pulled in, do they? They never get questioned.
No.
Because they're that smart, they commit the crime and then we get the blame for it. We suffer along the line, don't we, for it somehow? They're that clever, man. Or we're that dumb one too. And it's not our fault, we've been dumbed down, haven't we, on purpose? I truly believe that.
We're being dumbed down.
I think we have been throughout all our life, I think.
Right, well, take responsibility. You're blaming somebody for dumbing us down. We dumb ourselves down.
Well, yeah, that as well, but I think they create that, don't they? Do you know what I mean? It's like, that's how we live until we start waking up, sort of thing. That's how things are, isn't it? And you realise, you think, wow, all them years I spent thinking life was this sort of way, and you realise it ain't. Everything's a lie, sort of thing, you know? Pantomime.
See, when I was, up until I was about 6, I spent a lot of time with my granddad. And he told me a lot of this stuff about you can only rely on yourself and things ain't what you seem they are. Then, as I was getting older, I'd go on marches with my dad. He was into like going on strikes. My first ever job, I couldn't go to work because Fords were on strike that day. And I was always brought up, stand up for what you believe in.
See, I never had any of that.
But you can't stand up for what you believe in by staying indoors.
No, true.
You've got to get out there.
I never had that mentor bit, you know what I mean? It was something I started on my own with, 3 years ago, something. My family just look at me as mad for doing what I'm doing, but I know it's something I need to do, and for some reason I've learnt what I've learnt for a reason, so I just carry on doing what I'm doing. I don't let it bother me what others think, you know. They're very materialistic, but they can't see that, bless them, you know. But that's fine if they're happy and that's how they want to live. That's fine. But I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be materialistic, because you're born with nothing, you die with nothing. It's not about what we have, you know. It's about happiness, I guess, you know, and giving something back to this world.
See, I've had a couple of mates that have possibly been able to have their name put in case law, right? But they are very money orientated. So they didn't pursue it because they needed to earn $1, right? And I did say this to Bops. If you succeed in your court case, your son, your grandchildren, and your great-great-great-great-grandchildren will see your name. If they want to look at law, they will see your name in law books forever and ever. You can't be taken out of law books.
Yeah.
That's got to be worth more than any money.
Yeah, of course.
You have achieved something in law.
That old saying of can't see the wood for the trees, people just want the money, don't they? They can't see ahead of themselves, man, you know. I hate the stuff, me. I fucking hate money. I hate what it does to people. It's a shame. turn someone, you know, into a shitbag.
But there's what I'm getting at is there's making your mark.
Yeah.
While you're here, there's making your mark means more than whatever money you earn, whatever legacy you leave money-wise. Making your mark in history means everything.
Maybe that's how these people realise that you can live on. That's why, you know, you release books and drawings and paintings and whatever, because that's maybe how you live on, Oof. Because if your name can live on, maybe that's how you can live on, if you get what I mean.
Correct.
I think that's how it happens, isn't it? That's how these people live on, through mythology and through, you know, gets passed down, and maybe
The
there's
biggest
more to
con,
it.
the biggest con is the most famous name in the world, Jesus.
Yeah, with long hair, because long hair back then were frowned upon, so I don't know why they're showing with fucking long hair, because that's wrong. Religion, I think, the ultimate control tool, isn't it? Oof.
Well, whether it is or not, it was just the name Jesus that's lived on forever and ever, and I don't even
Yeah.
think the person actually existed properly.
Maybe he was just a fucking guy who had learnt these black arts, you know, this black magic, and he could fool people, Oof, you know, maybe.
I think he was the Darren Brown of his time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it could have been. Or, you know, I mean, we've only been alive so long, Oof, and our parents, grandparents, you know what I mean? It's only so long. Maybe they've rewritten history, they've fucking planned all this shit, you know. Of course, they knew how they built pyramids, they're just making art, they don't know, you know, and it's all, they've known what's been going on from day one. It's just to keep us fucking guessing and fooling.
But the winners of the conflict are the ones that write the history.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's the winners' history that you get taught.
Of course. So the wrong ones have writ the fucking books, haven't they? Because they're ultimately they're the winners. %98 of that shit on YouTube is shit, you know, but there is a little bit what is truth. I think the rest's just a distraction. Have you ever come across that Dabu 7?
No.
This is Dabu 7 reporting from America, and he sounds like right fucking, you know what I mean? He entices you in with the way he speaks. He's a good speaker. And people like that are sort of trained in that area they're like newsreaders. You know, start reeling off all these facts about stuff, and you genuinely believe him, like, and a lot of it's just shit. He made out that FBI had shut his YouTube account down. He did this video where he was nearly in tears and all that, and you could see he was just faking it, like, it was just pure theatre, like, funny to watch. I think he's employed by them just to put out fucking disinfo, like. Disinfo artist. Like Alex Jones.
What, Bill Hicks?
Mark Dice.
So everybody ridiculed David Icke with the things he came out with. Then he became popular, and then everybody started ripping into him.
But I think that was staged, Oof. I think that was just staged, man. To make him look like that, so everyone laughs at him on purpose, and then so when he does come out later on, they all like, wow, it's true, we should believe in him now, you know what I mean? Let's all follow David Icke. I think it's all staged, honestly, I do. You know, and you see him doing demonic hand signs and all that. He is a Satanist. I don't care what anyone says. That's my thoughts on him.
Again, it's just putting a label on someone. That's what they all want to do at the top, put labels on everybody, and we're doing the same.
Well, yeah, I think what I'm saying is I think he works for the elite.
Well, possibly he does, but so what?
Well, it's not so what, because it's like he's not actually got our best interests at heart, Ulf, has he? He's pushing an agenda.
Right, but before, about 10 minutes ago, I said to you, the only person you can trust is yourself.
Yeah, true.
Now, listen to what he's got to say, but
Some of it's true what he's coming out with, like, but a lot of it's just fucking bollocks, I think.
well, when he first came out, the stuff he said, everybody ridiculed him. Then not long after, I'm sure he mentioned something about that it was possible to travel faster than the speed of light. And again, that wasn't really in the main news, but scientists and people in the know laughed at him. Yet, I think it was 6 years after he came out with that statement, some Italian professors proved that you can travel faster than the speed of light.
So again, I think he had prior knowledge of.
Oh, possibly.
He did a lot of his stuff comes from a woman called Helen Blavatsky, who in a day were like a David Icke of a day, if you like. Just travelled around a lot and took a fucking teachings with her, and
See, his career started in Coventry, playing football for Coventry City Football Club.
and then he was BBC, wasn't he?
Well, then, now he's been sent back to Coventry.
And then he started that government thing, didn't he? That's what did it for me. He had that Green Party, whatever it was, and I just think, nah, man, the guy's just a fucking government agent. I know a lad who pays to see him and that, and he defends him to you know what I mean, to death, and I just think, wow, you don't even know the guy, you know, you just, because you pay to go and see him, don't mean it's fucking true, does it?
Well, I was going to go and see him in October. And I said to my mate, should we go and see him? So he went, yeah, I wouldn't mind, because he was really into him. I just wanted to go to see how he did operate and to see what the audience, how they reacted to what he was coming out with.
Yeah.
But I thought, no, I'm fucking saving my 50 quid.
He sells out, doesn't he? You know what I mean? He
Yeah.
sells them arenas out, man.
And they're for like 7 and 8 hours long.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I mean, the guy's made a lot of money out of what he's doing, Ulf. You know, obviously that's, it's not, but that wasn't the motive, man. The motive is to round people up. You know, it's easy then for him, because it's who's of that thinking and who's of this thinking, and they can put us all in these groups.
A label.
Yeah, we can all be labelled easier that way.
Religion, label.
Yeah.
Colour, label.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we fucking decided just to get on with each other, instead of labelling everybody and making ourselves all equal.
We argue over stuff what's gone on fucking ages ago still, don't we? You know, fucking, we get stuck in petty arguments, man. I think World War III now, it's manipulation of the fucking mind. That's what's happening. It's not bombs and tanks.
Well, as soon as that party won the election in Greece, I said to people around me, what's going to happen is they're going to join up with Russia. And it's in the fucking news today that Russia are going to be prepared to bail out Greece to get them away from the EU. And the Second World War was supposed to have brought in communism throughout Europe.
There's an agenda being played out.
Greece gave us democracy. They're now showing us the way how to stand up to these austerity things. I was in Cyprus 10 years ago, 9 years ago. I was talking to a couple of politicians, and we was talking about Cyprus had just joined the EU, and prices went up 150% overnight.
Fucking hell.
So instead of a beer being £1, overnight went up to £2.50.
Sure.
Now I've also been to Greece quite a bit, and they've had a lot of money spent in Greece by the EU. And this was 9 years ago. So I'm talking to these two politicians, and I said, "Why have you joined?" And both of them, one was Cypriot, one was Greek, and they both said, "Well, we've joined so we can get our infrastructure updated. We haven't got the money to do it. By joining, we can have all our infrastructure updated. But there are conditions, i.e., whenever you bought something in a restaurant, you had to be given a receipt. That was because the EU wanted to know what money was going through the tills in Greece, all the tourist resorts. If you didn't have a till roll in your till, you was closed down and fined." So they said, "So we're going to abide by that. But when it comes to paying back, what do you think we're going to do?" I said, "Pay it back." They said, No, fuck off. Do you think they're going to close down a country because it's gone bankrupt? And they can't. How can you close down a country because it's gone bankrupt? Right, so again, if you owe £10,000, you're in trouble. If you owe £10,000, Tom, or £50,000, you are in trouble, aren't you?
Yeah.
But if you owe £10 billion, it's the bank who's in trouble then. Not you, the bank will be in trouble. So the bigger the debt, the less trouble you're in, and the more trouble the banks are in.
I need to get some credit cards and off and start maxing them.
Well, if you've done that, what are they going to do? Foreclose on you? Because you just say, well, foreclose on me, you ain't going to get a penny back.
I could do that, couldn't I?
Yeah, that's exactly what Greece are doing.
Might as well get them while my credit rating's okay. I'll see what credit cards I can get. Who do I ask for them?
I don't know. We're not going to get it up to that sort of money, Tom. But again, I always used to work with this bloke, and he had something like 40 grand on his credit cards. And I said to him, "So what are you going to do next when you max that out?" So he went, "Go back and get some more." So I went, "Yeah, but they won't because you owe 40k on them." He went, "Well, if they turn me down, they're not going to get a penny back. So they just have to give me some more." And that's what he does. He just keeps going back.
I need to move and shit like that, so I'm going to need to get some money together. I don't like it around here. It's a nice area and that, it's just, I don't like it. I need a new area, a fresh start, man. I don't like it when people know where I live.
It's not, if you're trying to sort your life out, which I think you are trying to do.
Yeah.
Sometimes a fresh start is the only way that you
just does you good, doesn't it?
See, a few years ago I sold my house and I had some debts, and really I should have just fucked them off, but I thought, no, I'm going to have a new start, and I paid all my debts off to banks and whatnot. And again, there was even more people coming out of woodwork, and I was saying, no, go away. The people that have lent me cash, they get their money first. Everybody else, you're down the line. I've paid all my debts off. I had a little bit left, but I don't want any credit. I've got a clean credit file, but I'm not going to go and get credit. So
I ain't got any credit.
When you've got a credit file that's bad, people still carry on coming looking for you. When you've cleaned it up and they come looking, like they've got no right to. Because I've settled all my debts. Go away.
So what do you do now, Wolf? Are you renting now?
Yeah, privately.
Yeah.
Like serious dollar, but so fucking what?
As long as you're happy like where you are.
Well, wouldn't say it's happy. My boy's still at school. I live directly opposite the school. As soon as he leaves, I think I need to fuck off from this country. It's no good over here anymore.
Nah. Spain sounds better to me.
Well,
or Holland.
6-7 years ago, I had some trouble with social services, and I said, look, I'm going to fuck off. I'm just going to go. They went, where are you going to go? I went, I'll go to Greece. And they was laughing. They said, do you realise what trouble Greece are in? I said, I know more about Greece than what I need to know. I find that they're very family orientated. They look out for each other and they stick together. More so than what they do in this country.
Uh,
You get a protest going on in Greece, everybody turns out for it.
yeah, us whites don't seem to link up like that, do we? We don't sort of look after each other like they do.
And why is that? Because of Thatcher.
Yeah, and ignorance through ourselves, you know.
Thatcher turned everybody into being selfish.
Yeah. It's an horrible trait.
Yeah, that money means everything. Buy your own house. Go self-employed. Become a yuppie. That was the fucking death of this country.
Yeah, sure evil, mate.
She's crushed everybody's fucking souls in this country.
She looks like she's from the Queen, man. They're all related. You put her face on Queens, you know what I mean? They're all related, man. Tony Blair, the fucking Maggie Thatcher, they all look fucking similar. Jimmy Savile, they're all related. Inbred motherfuckers. Oh, got me fucking hand. Fucking knuckle and fingers feel broken.
Arthritis, Tom.
No, it's when I dived off that diving board that day, I've damaged my shoulder, mate. It's when I take my top off, you can see a disformity in this shoulder. It's weird. It's when I look like that, this shoulder's right near my eyesight. When I look at that one, it's like right down. It's lowered. It's out of place or something. I've had two different physios, and they've not helped me. They've not been bothered. They don't want to help me for some reason, or if it's strange, it's mad. You know, it were a right high diving board, and when I hit water, something happened to my fucking arm. It's like my arms were locked out, and I've jolted something, and I couldn't move my arm for fucking 2 or 3 weeks. I just couldn't move it. I had to lift it up with my other arm. You know, I've done something. I don't know. Maybe I've twisted my wrist or broke a bone in my hand. Fuck no.
Ligaments.
Ligaments. It's the most painful thing I've ever had in my life, Ulf.
It's just aching.
Well, it's like, do you know, back of your elbow, that sensitive bit?
Yeah.
It's that. And it's like, it's all numb at the back of my arm. It has been since day one. And then it's this bit in my shoulder where I can't move my arm past a certain position because it just won't go, and it's something stopping it.
Go to the doctors and ask for a cortisone injection.
Well, I think I need an X-ray on my forearm, my wrist, and my hand just to make sure I haven't broke a bone, because it feels like I broke a bone off in my hand or my fingers, my knuckle. I don't know. It's just this is 2 years ago. This.
You know, I used to have cortisone injections, but you can only have 1 or 2 a year.
Yeah, I've heard of them, like
liquid gold.
I think what it is, Ulf, we have like it's a tendon what's fitted onto your shoulder blade, and it runs down. It's like a little round circle fitted onto your shoulder, and it runs down your arm to your elbow, and it feels like that's come off its fucking its hinge, if you like. It just, my arm's just not right. It's not in a comfortable position. It's like twisted out of position, and you can see that. Like I'm saying, there's a deformity, man. You can see it, and it's just been the fucking, you know, like it's worse than toothache, man. It just won't go away.
That is your deltoid.
Yeah, maybe. I've done every stretch and everything I could try and do myself. Oh, I just can't. There's no. There's something I need. I don't know. Maybe an operation. I don't know. It's something.
By the sounds of it, it's your deltoid, and if you had some cortisone injected into it, the following day you wouldn't even know that you had any pain there.
It'd be nice. It might, if I had that injection, it might let me move my arm in the way I need to move it to, I don't know, fucking get it back like it should be. It's clicking all the time when I'm moving it because it's like there's so much stopping it. Can you hear that clicking? Just clicks like fuck, but it sends a pain all the way down my arm, through my fucking hand, through my knuckles and then 2 fingers. And my wrist don't sound right. It's the worst thing I've ever done to me fucking son, man. And that was water. Where's this twat, man? Come on with my backy. Motherfucker. I feel like fucking having an hour's kip. I can't, 'cause I'm waiting for him. Got up late as well. I just feel tired, man.
When was the last time you had any of them Valium?
About 5 minutes ago, mate. I'm just on my last.
No, not today. When was the last time?
I haven't had enough every day lately.
Oh, right.
Not many, like, only like a couple of 5 milligrams. I don't have loads. But they still make me tired, I think. But today I've had like 20 milligrams today. Just makes you tired. Chilled out. Better than taking the fucking nasty, I guess, innit, Ulf?
Yeah. You know it.
I haven't been, you know, that hasn't fucking crossed my mind since, so touch wood, like. Scary. It's scary when you're not in control of your own life, you know what I mean? So much control in it, like, it's like, nah, fuck, you know. Rah. Not
yeah,
good.
but tobacco controls our life. Like,
Yeah, true.
You're waiting for that tobacco to turn up.
True.
Cup of tea.
Food.
Yeah.
Everything, innit?
Yeah.
I don't feel guilty about them things, Ulf, you know? The nasty stuff makes me feel guilty, selfish, and I don't want to be like that. I'm gonna sign me. I've got a PIP pension. I've got 16,000 in it. I'm gonna sign it over to my daughter, so she can draw it when she's older, and it'll mature a lot more by, you know, in another 6 years, 7 years, matured more. And by the time she's 55, it'll have matured even more. So she should be looking at about 25-30G.
Then what do you think that would be worth? What do you think you'll get for 25-30G when she's 55?
Well, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to sign it with
a loaf of bread.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I mean, I forget what it's called, but just sign it over in case all happens to me, Ulf, you know? If you had an accident or whatever, if you know what I mean, God forbid.
So what is that, a pension?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think you can do that with children.
Yeah, she said I'll send you a form out. It's called some obituary form or something where you can
Right.
you pass over, you know what I mean, all you need to pass over. You do it with this form, like. Well, like my dad said, you can cash them in early, like pensions. So I rung them up, and you can't draw it till I'm 55.
Yeah, that's what I found out.
Yeah. Oh, oh God, I thought, yay, you know what I mean? 16G, baby. Just give me a lump sum of 10, I'll be laughing.
Well, is that what
Kids,
it's worth at the moment?
16 summer it's worth.
So you've got that in the pot at the moment. By the time you're 55,
More.
yeah, but it's irrelevant because,
Money will be worthless.
well, not worthless, but the cost of living goes up. So that pension, that 16 grand, whatever it is in the future, you ain't going to get a lot with it.
It's this were valuation at 2014. It was 16,395.
And do they give an estimate or a projection for when you're 55?
No, but it says your projected pension at normal age is normal retirement age, which will be 55, is £740 a year. Your projected pension at 60 is 570 a year. What?
Yeah, so that's £750 a year, right? Over 12 months, that's £60 a month.
Fuck all, is it?
What can you get for £60 a month nowadays?
Fuck all.
So what are you going to get when you're 55?
I know. It will go up a bit though, won't it? It'll mature.
I'm going to have to shoot off. I've got somebody downstairs, all right?
Oh, it goes up 2.5% a year. No worries, Ulf, bro.
Right. Check
Take
you later.
care, mate. Bye. What are you saying, bopper, 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 lots? Are you there, Mash? You mushed it. I'm gonna swerve out. Right, I'm off, Bops, man. I'll catch you soon. You know, there.